Alright, hello everyone. Hello Kurt first. Let's go. Very good job, Kurt. You should be commended, but you should be commended even more for the 3-day streak. Look at that. Getting it back. Hello, hello. Welcome to Macabre Monday. Today, oh, perfect. Thought I was gonna have to wait for my monitor to refresh. But it was done just in time. Today we're playing the Midnight Walk. A game which is shockingly loud. Looks fine on stream, but I had to lower it quite a bit. And on my end, I'm really having to lower it. This is just the music. This is the chill menu music. Can imagine how loud this game gets. Thank you for joining us on the Midnight Walk. This game is a handmade tale shaped from clay, cardboard, and dreams. We recommend wearing headphones as certain game mechanics rely on spatial audio. Enjoy the journey, Klaus, Olav, and the Moonhood team. Those Moonhood boys. Alright, first and foremost. It's all okay. I think the game understands the mission here. Yeah, the game knows what it's doing. I hope this is another Hamwell. Wouldn't that be something? This is Hamwell Part 3. They made it out of clay. It's kind of weird. Some games are just fucking loud. And this game looks like it's got its shit together as far as, you know, options go. Welcome in, by the way, Ghost. Very good to see you. I mean, it auto-detected everything properly. Only goes up to Epic, so that's where we'll keep it. Subtitles on. Excellent. We'll keep them small and clear. That's good. Language. Excellent. It knows the deal there. And what about... Okay, do not use... Yeah, I think we'll skip the binaural audio. Oh, Kurt and Jack? How are you indeed, Ghost? I am using a controller because Steam made a point to tell me that I should. Which is something that occurs to me probably isn't always on the developers. I bet sometimes Steam... I don't know. That seems like something a developer would have to tell Steam to tell players. Yeah, alright, I think we're good. Let's do it. I have no idea what to expect from this game, other than that it is short, and it's all animated with clay, cardboard. It's awesome. Let's do it. Are we gonna get a cutscene? I'll bet we are.
After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber, broken, deaf, and blinded.
Oh. I am walking. Alright. First person was not what I expected. I don't know how long that's gonna last. Look at this, though. I wonder how much post-processing went into it. Because, I mean, of course, they didn't build the entire animated scene out of cardboard and clay. They just built all the assets out of it and probably did some stop-motion animation with a lot of that clay. And cardboard, I suppose, depending on how they did it. Oh, I don't need to be minimized anymore. See, when the game says to use a controller, they mean with your feet. Ooh. Well, you know how stubborn I am. I'm gonna play my way with the controller in my hands. Hello, little man. Yeah, that'll be stop motion. Looks good. Alright. That helped. Me after a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Oh yeah. That's all of us, buddy. Very cool, isn't it? Learned about this game from Creamies. The only issue we took with it was that it's kind of expensive for how short people are saying it is, but again, it's all like handmade assets, so I can kind of understand them doing that. But it's on sale right now. So I went for it, because it's probably the cheapest it's going to be for a while. Pretty new game, as far as I'm aware. I like these guys. How did you see before your eyes? Well, you saw how blurry it was. That was all sensory stuff. Just keeping an eye on the frame rate here. Stutters a bit whenever I turn all the way around, but it's not bad. No screen tearing. Hello? Uh-huh. That's a good idea. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know how we were seeing without eyes. I mean, have you ever played Spore? It's probably like that. So fucking cool. I don't know how I have never heard of it. Yeah, I've only heard about it from one person. It's not in the mainstream. Big ass ears. Well, now I've got them. Oh, this is lovely. I'm gonna turn my audio up a little bit.
Damn, this scary turn on the lights.
No, embrace it, Furious. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that. Excellent. Love to see a subscription. Thank you kindly, Furious. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Developing quite the streak yourself there. Was not expecting first person at all, but okay, that's fine. That's more conventional. I thought this was going to be a side-scroller. Close your eyes to listen for hidden things. That's fucking awesome. Oh god, I need to be taking notes, don't I? We're not just playing for fun. Hang on. Oh, one sec. And let's get some notes started. So, the Midnight Walk notes. Probably won't need multiple parts. Far to EU95. Furious understands. I mean, I like the eye closing. I don't know what else to say about that. We'll see how they implement it. Was it 12 minutes or 11 minutes? I do like the eye closing. You want me to... Oh. I guess I just open all the drawers. What are they gonna do? Oh. It longs to open something. And now I've just got it in my mealy little hand. That'll be my inventory. Very good. I can rotate it at a whim. Giving me some Skyrim vibes. Alright. Keys equipped. Anything fun to find by just looking in the drawers, maybe? I mean, like I said, they're not gonna stop me. God, I've been playing I played through Luigi's Mansion the other day, and now I'm used to inverted controls on the right stick, so I have to unlearn that. I fucking hate inverted controls. They made that game way harder than it needed to be. Wouldn't you know it, there were no fun tricks to be had. Finally, a game where you can close your eyes. To think folks back in 1972 never thought about machines, mechanics such as closing your eyes. Was that the first game? Is that Tetris? Or Pong? Tetris was not the first game. I don't think Pong was the first video game. It just strikes me as a misconception. Space Wars. That strikes me as the real answer. Always get it, Kurt. So I'm what the kids say, with it. I had a feeling Furious was with it. Oh, see, I mean, this one wasn't even on me, or on the game. This was absolutely on me. How many games am I gonna miss jump scares in? But this time around, I was genuinely just looking around. I was in awe of the setting. It's like every first person, probably even Resident Evil, come to think of it, Silent Hill. I'm always missing jump scares. Was the first game, debatably, although Google says it's tennis for two. Interesting. When you say Google, is that the AI overview, or the one that we could actually rely on for a little while? So, like, top search result summary. Because that definitely seems like something an LLM would get. Oh, real Google. Oh, alright. Alright. Matches. It was Garfield Kart Furious Racing. That was the first video game. Now that sounds correct. We strike the match. Pretty awesome little effect there. My controller vibrates with the flame. That's awesome. We start a nice little fire. There you go, friend. This is a great game for streamers who aren't getting 60 FPS. Hey, look at all of us here. I like the beak, sir. The proboscis, if you will. These guys are fantastic. This guy's pretty great too, but look at these little boys. I'm glad to have brought some light into your life, friends. Very good. Do you speak? No, you only show gratitude. Good. I'm gonna take another one of these for the road. And you guys aren't afraid of fire. No, they know I'm not gonna hurt them. Can I? Oh, you can drop things. Let's not. Oh, and these actually, you can watch them burn out. That's cool. And you probably do want to drop them before they burn you. Okay. I'm still gonna bring one for the road. Proboscis. The only one that mattered. My interpretation of the answer is Space War, which is the actual name, was the first game, but it wasn't available to the public. Ah, I see. Ghost is probably loving that bird fella. Who wouldn't? Oh, and the bird's got a bun. Fantastic. Incredible character design thus far. Look at this. The tale of the burnt one.
Had once again been lit. It was told that for the being who kept fire in their heart, all darkness would vanish. Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
I don't know about perils. So far, I've just found friends. There's a third one there. Very good, lads. I have a candle to light. I'm sure you lads understand. I mean, it's basically Dark Souls. That's the plot we're working with. Dark Souls, but with more friends. You do not replenish your... Okay, you'll drop it yourself. You don't have to... Your character will drop it themselves, I suppose. I don't have to be the one to drop the match. That's not a point of no return, is it? No. No! Please! There's more candles! Oh, alright. I probably couldn't have gotten over there anyway. There's one candle. Alright, well, there goes the completionist run. Sometimes I let matches burn down to my fingertips just to feel something. Anything. Ah. Need to watch the second Spider-Verse movie. Still haven't. Oh, you do need to light matches before you light candles. There you go. You shall not pass. I'm all over this bird fella. Okay, Kurt. This whole game looks amazing. It's very nice. Oh, now I can sprint. Now you tell me I can sprint. I'm considering starting the whole game over to light that candle. I wasn't really until I said it out loud, but... Could I sprint before I was told I could sprint? The torch is a match. It is. They're all matches. No, no. Let the first playthrough go how it goes. We do need to light it. The first playthrough goes how it goes. Howdy, howdy, Allie. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you walking there, son? We stay walking. Yes, indeed we do. Been walking the whole stream thus far. Now that's quite the distance to cover with a match, but perhaps the sprinting... You'd think the sprinting would make the match go out faster. Let's try to light that match first before we go on the rickety bridge. Wonder if I have stamina. I have that. Run, 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 run. Oh, yeah. You'd think it would make it burn out faster, so you'd just be limited on distance with the matches, essentially, but... Okay, well, we'll check that out in a second. We gotta go on the rickety bridge. Music is very nice, yeah. I could see some of this music making its way into the cocktail streams. If there's one thing Jack is known for, it's walking. It's true. It's the only exercise I get. For now. A little shell? Listen to shell phone.
What were they thinking? That thing was meant to remain dead. I'm never gonna come out again, no sir. In here it's just me. Alone, some ragdoll with his mask. Alone and at peace. They burned it all away, and for what? Shine a little light on things? I can see just fine in the dark. In the dark, I can see everything clear as day. What were they thinking?
Neat. Hang on. That's a really cool way to be able to walk with your lore logs. More games. Like, you know, a lot of games just let you start playing it in the UI and then go about your business and walk, but I like that this is diegetic. When walking. 23, call it 22. Alright. That was y'all's Freedom Day. I didn't celebrate. Very intentionally did not celebrate the 4th this year. Of course, normally all I do is walk around outside and look for... Ooh. Alright. Valid and fair. Normally I just walk around in the front yard looking for fireworks on the horizon, but didn't bother doing that this year. Oh no, I hated that. I liked it quite a bit. It was good. Little frame drops here and there, which definitely aren't even the result of my computer, it's just the game, but game like this, I don't think you'll notice that much. Stop motion animation and all. The ragdoll, a mocking echo of the two-legged ones that were. The ragdolls spring to life if given a mask. Ah. I wonder if this guy's gonna be sassy too. More matches. So I'm like a little guy. Is what this is. I might even be a ragdoll, but no, I'm burnt. Maybe I'm a burnt ragdoll. Any other candles? Honestly, based on what the fathers would have wanted built. Very good. You can... Oh, I see. That's how you solve... Okay, so that would absolutely... Even if I couldn't have sprinted, that's how I could have lit that first candle. That second candle. Oh, well. That's fine. That's fine. Where or genuinely, if there's going to be a stat screen at the end. What? Oh, somebody just turned the water on. It's going to show me a stat screen at the end, and I'm going to have like 99 out of 100 candles. Okay, okay. What are you, a tiny guy? I think I'm a tiny guy. They called me the burnt one. And I'm realizing, looking around, that I am very much a little guy surrounded by regular-sized things. You just see me, don't you? Okay. Alright. Far out, man. These will be my spawn points, these little coffins. Hello, Alloy. Welcome in. Oh, he's about as well. I think he sees me. Do you fear the light? Seem like a creature that fears the light. It's the return of Macabre Man and Grizzly Girl. What adventures will they get up to this week? What adventures indeed. So I don't think I can hide from this guy in the dark. I think I just have to avoid him. Yes, that seems to be the solution thus far. Of course, he skitters around, so... What's the plan, tough guy? Do you just do that? I want to know what's over there. That looks like the path forward to the left, but what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Alright. Ooh, that'll be fun. Yeah, invent this drink midnight walk. Thank you, Kurt. That's 3 drink redemptions we've got lined up for the next cocktail stream. Not this Friday, but the Friday after. The 18th, I believe. That'll be a good stream. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a 4th one either. It could be all lined up. Don't close your eyes, run! You can't hide from this by closing your eyes, little one. There we go. Simple, easy. It's worth writing down, but I'll have talked this point to death by now. Another chase sequence that was obviously nothing more mechanically robust. 27 minutes. Call it 26. Not much more to say about that at this point. Give me more options, make it clear that I have more options, and it'll be scarier, but gotten to the point where I don't really.
And close your eyes to make things clear.
Or don't really expect that to happen. Now, this is a little skeleton. How little, though? His hands look a lot bigger than mine. This could be a child. It could be a toy as well. It's hard to say, like, based on what we've seen, the reason everything is so stylized could be because most of it is toys. But this could just be a straight up, you know, dead person. Let's see. Yeah, I fear it a little. I see. This reminds me of that one movie where all the tiny guys are like broken pieces of the guy who built them. Soul. Yeah, 9, I think it was. Yeah. I was just about to say that. It definitely gives that vibe. Well, the characters are little sack dolls. Oh, and a mocktail, something fruity like me. I forgot we still had the mocktail redemption active. Yeah, sure, we'll do a mocktail at some point. Let's see. You mean Pinocchio? Not Pinocchio. No, the Sackman with the zippers. Fruity and gross. Weird request, but okay. You'd say that to your own child, SMH. Well, I have to close my eyes and focus on the eye. Uh-huh. So you can disappear those eyes. Is this another person? Yeah. Slightly larger person, I think. Interesting. Focus on the eye symbols and close your eyes. I see. John lives with me now. My room is... Oh, I've seen your room. Kurt is just in here counting. Counting from what? Ooh. What is this? Utopia. Utopia. Afterfall. This is not English. Can anyone identify this language? Looks... No. It's not Latin. Some kind of Scandinavian, if I had to guess. One of the more chill ones. Don't use quite so many diacritics. Alright, well, we're not discerning any meaning from it. Except for Utopia. And Afterfall. I'm sure it's not Utopia. That's a fun one to say, though. It's true, it's true. It's a very clean room, very clean apartment. Alright. Are you the same man from before? Just stop. I keep closing my eyes trying to sprint. One of the A had a circle over it, which is hella Scandi, indeed. Where the fuck am I? Oh, wait. Oh shit, it really brought me back, okay. There's some punishment for death. It's a checkpoint system. Yeah. So checkpoint system makes for some punishment for death. I think the fact that I am running out of like original things, original critiques to give about games does suggest that I'm about done with the anecdotal research portion of this. I still want to play The Bunker and Darkwood, but those are really the only two big... Oh, and Signalis. Okay, so 3 games. But The Bunker probably won't take long. This won't take long. Darkwood's probably going to take a few streams. I have no idea about Signalis. If you close your eyes, you run faster. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun hidden mechanic. You'd have a hard time knowing. Remember the good old days when Ellie's table didn't have all its legs. Oh, yes. I have no idea what that's in reference to. They found that leg real fast. After I told them how much the table cost. Yeah, this is definitely a situation where you're just meant to run. And I'm not even going to write this down, but when it's a situation where all there is to do is run, it's hard to be too scared, because if running is your only option, they definitely gave you enough time and speed to get out, you know? So I'm never concerned about having to go back to a checkpoint once I see my exit. But it is what it is. That's these games. That's what they do. The main draw of this game is definitely going to be the art style, and it is fantastic. Ellie getting Madge with Froggy Cup in hand would be a sight to behold. Didn't know there was a Froggy Cup. This is like deep, deep fridge lore. Ah, another man, the daughter. A wanderer from a faraway place. She knows no master and loves to dance in the dark. That's cool. These just collectibles then, because I've got 3 out of 11 things. They are collectibles. Go get all the ragdolls. I hope we can bring them alive with some masks at some point. So far, we've heard that the humans burnt themselves down looking for light. More or less. At least that's how the ragdolls understood what the humans were doing. I'm a burnt one who appears... I mean, I'm larger than the ragdolls, to be sure, but I'm still about as large as a box of matches. So I'm not a human. Not a dancer either. That was the other ragdoll. I'm torn now. There's multiple paths. Alright, I'm committing to this one. I don't think there were multiple paths. I think this goes right back up. Yep, it does. Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, that's a good metaphor for, like, generally speaking, indecision paralysis. In horror summarized by a crossroads. Very much reaching at this point. Oh, 34. Ooh. Did not expect the saxophone, but I'm here for it. Yeah, I don't even want to turn back and look for more candles, because they've set the vibes. I have to abide by the vibes. They want me to continue, I'll continue. Fantastic. The Soothsayers, worshippers of fire. The Soothsayers jump from work table to work table, making sure things are what they're meant to be. And it's really fun character design. What do we got here then? They're wearing pieces of text-filled paper for a cloak or a dress or something. They both have, they share two eyes. Two mouths, though. But they stitch together the other ones. Big Tim Burton vibes. Clearly an inspiration. I'm sure 9 was an inspiration as well. I mean, the color palette of the sky, I think, contrasted by the light. The light's certainly a lot more red than you see in 9. In 9, it's more pale green and yellow, or yellow. But the inspiration's definitely there as well. Especially just with, you know, little guys using... You've got the guy using a sewing needle for a weapon. One of them's using, like, a little paring knife. Might not even be that. I think it's actually a... Yeah, it's a piece of a small pair of scissors. It's 1/2. It's a small scissor. What is badge? You look like a match as well. Lots of candles to light. I do wonder if this is ever going to be a secret, you know? If we're going to hear like a little tone upon lighting all the candles. This seems like the place where that would happen, how wide open it is. I don't need to light these candles, so these matches immediately. That's the whole point of putting candles down. Who took the sun away? 1 of 15. Once upon a time, there was a Merkel. Listen to the story inside Hoosie, or Housie. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. Grab ourselves a match. Light ourselves. Stop lighting the match immediately. That's not how this works. There we go. Worked out anyway, I guess. Don't know where our next match is, or candle is. But I see a little boy over there. Let's go strike up a conversation if we can. You're looking a little dry there, friend. Anything I can do? Oh, you're perfect. You're a little jar man, aren't you? Oh, you need to be lit. We have to light the jar man. Come then. Kindled. And what will you do? Yeah. Yeah. Look at him go. It's okay, friend. Way. Why? Alright, well. I'll take a moment to look around. What the fuck? No! That's our friend, Furious. How dare you? He's a good little lad. And he'll light the way. Little fucking critter hanging out, sprinting off. This is perfect. I want to go where he's going. I think he's got the right idea. Would you care to lead me to safety, little one? Tutorializing that. Very good, very good. Straight to the point. Where did he go? Oh, man. He got away from me. Clever little guy. Too clever. What's this then? Huh. Oh. Is this a decision? Okay, hang on. If this is a oh, and there's also this. Keep an eye out for these. The Soulfisher's secret. The Soulfisher lifted his banjo to play, but stopped himself when a song sounded from the darkness. So is this... it's hard to say what collectible is a part of what. Is this a new set of collectibles? Are there vinyls as well as these reels? Wonder if you have to find the matching reel for the vinyl. And sync them up somehow. It's okay, young man. Oh, sir. Go on. Taking you all the way, buddy. But I'll be right by you every step of the way. Well, we'll let him catch his breath. See his head? Could start a forest fire. I don't think there are any more forests to light on fire, Furious. Alright, well, when choosing between rocks and lore, I think I'll always pick the lore. Potboy likes to eat coal. It's a little treat. Oh, and we can give Potboy little treats, and his name is Potboy. That's perfect. Alright. I've got a little piece of coal for you, Potboy. It's okay. It's okay. No, you're fine. Well, hold on now. It's very dangerous what you've done, Potboy. I need you to get out of there immediately. Amazing. We knock so politely. I've got some coal for you. There you are. We're just gonna build up the trust. Yeah. You understand. We'll find more, don't worry. I know just where to go for the first one. Come on. Oh, don't tell me it's gone. Oh no, there's two. We could just feed you indefinitely, Potboy. Game reminds me of that game where you were in hell and like everything is flesh textured. That does not ring a bell. There you go. Yeah, he loves it. Very good. Rekindle your little flame. Excellent. Where are we going? He knows a way. It's definitely not entirely stop motion animated. You can tell, like this is way too smooth for stop motion. So they did, but that is stop motion. I don't know, maybe it just, when he's turned around, it's harder to see all the frames? I think his walking cycle is done in computer. It's done in computer, folks. Everything is computer these days.
In the midst of darkness, lo and behold, a friendship kindled.
Yeah.
The fire that spread with it seemed so small against the vast night sky. Small and flickering, but defiant.
Get in there. His flame went out. Whoa. Hey. Alright. This is what we're doing then. Cool. Who are these little guys? Look at them go. Games like this definitely make you think. Maybe it would be okay if humans just fucked off, you know? Life is thriving here. I don't know if we'll ever get pot boys, to be fair. But we'd get something. Hello? You look like you're about to give me a tutorial. But no, you're just standing there. Very good. Scorn. Never played Scorn. This is Scorn energy in that you're in a bizarre world that doesn't work in a very familiar way. I never played it. I think I've only ever seen the cover, if that.
With wire, clay, and fire, the craftsmen built the foundations, followed by the trees and the rocks. And after them came little houses for us tiny ones to cower in. For existence was so big, so vast, that without a roof above one's head, one could have fallen straight into the skies. And yet, with all that stuff, they didn't know what to do with us. So I reckon that's why they built the Midnight Walk. For us to wander, for lack of reason.
This isn't terribly relevant, but I'll write it down because it's interesting. It's interesting that I still choose to stand still while listening to lore. What, 46? Hopefully Billy is timed perfectly today with the ads. Come on then. So the humans made a midnight walk. Is this the midnight walk then? Or is it something a bit more conceptual? Where's X to send out Potboy? Well, we've already sent Potboy places. Let me look around first before I go sending Potboy into peril. What are you doing? You gonna stand there, Potboy? And I'll stand on the other one? Or wait, no. Light the candle, actually. We did that. That's great. Good for... What? Good for us. Does he sneeze to light the candles? Let's see that again. No, he just kind of goes, oh! That's good. I like that. Good old Potboy. Don't get ahead of yourself now, Potboy. There's water here. Hide from monsters in the wardrobes. But what about Potboy? Good man. Why don't we just send you up there before any monster comes out? Or perhaps opening the door will create a monster. Well, let's read. The dark itself is the key. Focus on the eye symbol and close your eyes. We've already tutorialized this. But okay. Ah! In the wardrobe, quickly! Potboy! Is Potboy okay? Yeah, he's okay. The monster doesn't care about him. You want to get in here? Oh, okay. No, you just hide. There you go. If that kind of touched Potboy, yeah, be bad news for him. Alright. Let's go. Don't worry, Potboy. He's way down there. We've got time. Why don't you light that candle for us? That's all there is to see here. Alright, he's still hanging out over there. Very good. Get in there, Potboy. Oh, we're fucking bros at this, Potboy. Stay close. as well. He had some trouble. He's having a hard time getting to that one. Oh, I see. I see. Well, go after that one instead. I understand. Now we need you to get up there. Ah. The stalactite's in the way, but don't worry. It's got an eye on it. Pretty straightforward. Get in there, pot boy. Sorry I made you bonk your head so. I hope you'll forgive me. Light us up a candle. Well done. You're stellar, pot boy. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. So these are the checkpoints to look out for. Little coffins. Another shell.
The crawlers eat fire, it's true they do, but most of all they feed on you. Don't you know? Howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire, aye, it's true.
Well, that was perfect. No notes. So the crawlers eat fire. You'd better be on your toes, pot boy. Pot boy. We're in a very dangerous situation here. I need you to be serious. Why don't you go light that up? We've aggravated something. It smells you, pot boy. You need to run. Okay. I just assumed I was safe. Past the ramp. No, not quite. Let's listen to this again.
The crawlers eat fire, it's true they do, but most of all they feed on you. Don't you know? Howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire, aye, it's true.
Excellent. The crawlers hunger always for fire. Interesting. How would something have arisen to go after the fire? Did the humans make something to eat fire? I get the sense that it was the ragdolls that made the crawlers to go after the fire and stop it. Hide, pot boy! It smelled you, Jack. I don't think so. I think they like the fire. The game tells me so. So if it eats that, is this just a way to lure them? Just curious to see what happens after it eats it. You definitely get a long time. Interesting. Get in there, pot boy. Oh, do I have to actually... Yeah, I must. It's just not... It wouldn't let me do it while I was there. Okay. So we'll get in here. We'll have him go after the candle. And then as soon as he... Honestly, as soon as his back is facing away from me, I can probably get out of here. Yeah. Pretty good. Ooh. Can't forget this. Coquette. Buds of Pearls. Cernite Porcelain. A Dream. Working Less, Living More. Late Curtain. Cardboard sink, but still, the sense of a home. A kitchen. Some of them just have poetry. Could go that way. Can't go that way. We'd better hit the road, pot boy. Pot boy? Oh, good man. I'm here. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Well, that looked like freedom for a second there, didn't it? Potboy, are you... Oh god, we have to relight Potboy. We can't let Potboy get submerged. He just ceases to be. Sorry about that, old boy. What on earth? I didn't know you were capable of generating reality, Potboy. Sure, I've already missed some collectibles.
So it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
Okay. Very cool intro. I like it. I like it quite a bit. There's a moon there that looks to be in such a position as to be our goal. You! You're a ragdoll. I've met you.
Closing nights of this era, a wandering flame. How rare, a little pot boy. This is already the end. Your pot boy, the last ember of the work table that was. You are destined to carry this torch to Moon Mountain.
Okay.
It is inevitable. We must all partake. Your purpose burnt into clay. Your pot boy must spread his fire. Walk now. Spread your fire. Walk, walk, walk. The soothsayers have spoken.
Thank you for your input, soothsayers. And there they go. Alright, I hope we can encounter more ragdolls. One of them needed a mask. Still wondering if I'm a ragdoll. Complete the first chapter. I see. I understand. Here we are. I appreciate a game that doesn't try to hide its loading screens. Lots of things made from the text of the old world. I like it. Where's Potboy? Hey. Come here. What are you doing? Don't get distracted now, Potboy. We've got a mission. What do you make of this, Potboy? Why is everyone so ugly? Where's the local plastic surgeon? Their toys furious. Or something.
Whether they held or lacked reason, it didn't matter. When times were dark and winds blew cold, there wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
Okay, well. Hang on. We gotta write that down. Poignant for walking simulators. It was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other. Something like that. At 58. Not bad, not bad. What was that? He has language of sorts, Potboy. Oh yeah. What are you doing? There you go. What's the plan? Something with a splash of something else. Dealer's choice. Okay, yeah. Hang on a moment. Let me find something. I'll need to go grab a shot glass as well. But I'll only be a moment. All right. Oop. Hang on. It's an hour, 3 minutes of ads incoming. Well, we're gonna take this shot, and in the meantime, if you're not subscribed, you can watch some ads. There we go. Alright, let's see. So I've got some brandy, Saint Remy. We're gonna put that in our shot glass. Is there a way? Not much of my desk is very visible. Here, move this stuff. Not 3D printer, sticker paper for printing labels. Been taking up space on my desk for weeks now. A little bit of brandy. And a splash of something else, for which I've got some Islay Scotch. We're gonna do a dash of that for some smoky brandy. Grab ourselves a bottle of water. That was nice. Smoke really comes through in brandy. Of course, normally when I do a dash of that scotch, it's into a full drink rather than just an ounce, so of course it came through. Yeah. Nice smoky brandy. Can't complain. Thank you, Alloy. Now what's going on here? You want me to go in there? Oh. It's a whole thing. Ah. Deceptively large, the inside of this house. Oh, what am I doing? Whoops. So I just went into the house, if that wasn't clear, that our little boy pointed at and opened up. What's up? Oh. This is sick. God, it's like a set piece in Harry Potter. That's so cool. This is Housie, your wandering home. Ah, that's what Housie is. Here you can find, inspect, and listen to all your collected items. Take a proper gander. Awesome. Oh, this is cool. Honestly, I'm already kind of sold. I think this game's worth full price. That's definitely worth what it's on sale for right now. Leave through the door whenever you please. You got it. Okay. God, this is interesting how much effort they've put into the lore. Makes me wonder. I mean, I don't know about a direct sequel to this game, but I'd love to see more horror-themed games made in this style, with the claymation and the cardboard set pieces. I had an idea of making a game quite a bit like this. Wouldn't have been survival horror. I was going to do like a fantasy RPG world with an art style similar to this. Plan was to 3D print armatures and wrap them in clay or cloth. It's probably going to vary depending on the race that was being depicted, the species that was being depicted. Of course, that would have taken a lot of learning, and I have to imagine they have like a whole, for the actual stop motion animations, they probably scanned their props with like a whole 3D rig, with photogrammetry and everything. That's how I would have done it, but maybe they found a better way. Again, not entirely stop motion animation. They definitely did just take 3D scans of the still assets. Maybe that's what they did as well. It could be that it wasn't actually stop motion animated for everything. They just got this guy in T-pose and then scanned him, and then a lot of his animations look stop motion, but the walking cycle's not so much. Probably hard to get a good looking stop motion walking cycle. It's been a while since I've watched any stop motion movies, but yeah. Anywho. Definitely wouldn't be practical to take a big 3D photogrammetry scan for every single frame. Could be how they did it, but I doubt it. Anyway. Let's listen to the Soulfisher's secret. The Soulfisher lifted his... Oh, can we? Yeah, we can. Soulfisher lifted his banjo to play, but stopped himself when a song sounded from the darkness. Pop Boy's growing on me, as he should. Look at that smile. Pop Boy's ready for anything. And he's very top-heavy. I love how they've animated him with that, like, sense of weight in mind. Or his head's never quite standing right upright. Oh, it's so good. We've got another record. I thought we did. Oh, that's right. It's not the analog stick to scroll. I think this is the only one. Bud of pearls, sear-night porcelain, a dream. Working less, living more, lace curtain, cardboard sink, but still, the sense of a home, a kitchen. I kind of wish I could turn up the volume of, like, the in-game music, but no, you only get master volume to work with, so they must have mixed it pretty precisely, if you get no control over the specific, sources. Oh, that's so nice. A lot of love went into this game, you can tell. I do not judge them for charging what they do for it. This is fantastic. There was more stuff to... Yeah, there's this as well. And it's just this so far, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. The UI on the bottom doesn't update. Oh, you know what? That's probably a progress marker. That's not which one I'm looking at. Who took the sun away? 1 of 15. Once upon a time, there was a miracle. Listen to the story inside Housey.
She came back one day from a long while of rock-picking under the gnarly trees. Usually the Merkle had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap.
I'd like to listen to that again. Once more, please. Oh, it's a camera that they're using to spin this. Oh, no, we've got one half of a projector.
She came back one day from
We've got the whole projector.
a long while of rock-picking under the
I was so focused on the animation of the projector, I didn't even look at what it was projecting.
gnarly trees. Usually the Merkle had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap.
Very good stuff. Alright, look at this. This is perfect. It's one of those very decorative hand-painted, you know, teacups. And it's got mushrooms growing out of it. All these shells. I take it you can just come back and listen to the ones. We sure can. I've got 3 of 25. I definitely am already interested in doing a completionist run of this game in a way that I never really was with, like, Little Nightmares. The world has hooked me so. So I can definitely see myself giving this 2 playthroughs. Alright, I think that's everything we have to look at for now. And this is just, you set up your ambient audio. That's really cool with the phonograph. Alright. Time to go, pot boy. Back into the cold, cold world. We're gonna fix that. You and I. Now, is this house gonna follow me around as well? I hope so. I'd love to have a little brigade. What's going on, bud? I get the sense that he just has, like, places where you find him more so than him actually following you every step of the way. It's probably like an animation when you get to one of the places where Housie can sit. And you see him come in from either behind you or afar. Ah, who took away the sun? 2 of 15. That night, the Merkle dreamt many dreams. Okay, well. Yeah. Oh. Oh. You can't just go back, though. You do get your moments with Housie. You can't go right back in. Okay. Didn't want to break up the flow of the game, I imagine. Does seem to be a pretty carefully crafted game so far. This really doesn't even have anything to do with survival horror. I don't think I'm going to get much to say for the video essay out of this game. It's just, I'm just appreciating it as a video game at this point. I really like the eye closing mechanic for the way that it hides what would otherwise be an awkward mesh culling. Because, you know, like, 113, 112. Like, there's a lot of games, if you needed an obstacle to disappear and you didn't want to do a whole animation for it, it would just disappear and it wouldn't look great. But this game forces you to close your eyes, and he does actually just follow us. Oh, that's so good. Alright, come along, Housie. Here's another sense of scale. So those skeletons were something else entirely. They must have either been toys or some other humanoid creature, because if this is the size of, I mean, an average man's shoe, average person's shoe, and I'm up to here. These are small matchboxes. Price hydrate, thank you, Kurt. Good idea. Come along. Let me know when you stop next so I can continue learning about Merkle. Interesting road, this. It's got gutters and everything. Well, clearly we're meant to go that way, but what is this? We need to get around and launch Potboy into that. I see. So that Housie can come with us. Housie probably won't follow us down this way. So we're going to be leading Housie along this road. Or is Housie actually going to follow? Housie's going to follow. Okay. Jack, friend of Potts. Always have been.
Close your eyes. Listen. They sense you. They feel you. That's so beautiful.
So speaketh the shell. Got some gourds over here. We love a gourd. Why do I suddenly feel in danger? There's a coffin here. It might be part of it. But plenty of places to crouch and crawl away from the crawlers. Speaking of which... What's this? Flor de Brasil. What is this, a box of Brazilian flowers? Perhaps a brand. I do like that once you've heard the shell, you just drop it. Yeah, no need for it. We got no pockets, I take it. God, I keep thinking I have to hold the analog stick down. Now, what's all this then? Lots of gourds bound. Potboy? Well, I'm sure Potboy's okay. There does seem to be... Here, let me just take a quick look. Was it Alt-R? Oh, just... Oh, right, hang on, my bad. I didn't accidentally do anything there, did I? No. I don't have my keyboard plugged into that computer. There we are. No. Is it Alt-R then? No, it's Alt-Z. It's just... Hang on. Why? No, it is Alt-R for that. Okay. But I don't see the statistics overlay. Oh, now I do. I don't know what was happening there. Okay. Something tells me I'm not getting 1 FPS right now. What the fuck is that? It's just not calculating it properly. It is using a lot. So the FPS just calculated weird. That might make it look a little weird on stream, just the way that works with the game capture and everything. But hopefully it looks okay. Get out of here, man. Oh, Potboy was in here with me. Come back, Potboy. Where do you go? I need a candle to distract this thing. Come on, Potboy. Oh, man. What? Oh! Run, Potboy! Really worried about missing ragdolls, because those little doors in the walls are easy to miss. Ah, I feel like going back and looking. Were we ever actually in danger with this guy and the egg? These are what they come from. These strange clay eggs bound with thread. Just take a quick look around. Ooh. Run, Potboy. Quickly. Oh boy. Potboy, get in here. Yeah. It's okay, Potboy. Good man. I like that he rolls through there. I have VSync on, don't I? Might honestly be worth turning that off. Film grain. I think this is one of those games where keeping the film grain on actually makes sense. VSync these nuts. Nice. Gotta. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see how it looks without VSync. We're gonna start getting... I think it looks just a little bit worse on my end, and honestly the stream seems to have taken a hit on FPS as well. Again though, this game isn't really something I have to worry that much about FPS on stream, but we'll keep VSync on, since it seems to have been an improvement. very interesting mushrooms. We love some interesting mushrooms around here. Haven't seen any matches in a while. And what is this? The strange inky blackness. You can hide behind some objects. Oh, marvelous. Your sight will grow darker to indicate that you're hidden. I did not notice. Am I still? Ah, I see. Okay. It is a pretty pronounced vignette. Okay. Mind the crawler, pot boy. Oh, I've been made, pot boy. But it's fine. You stay right there, pot boy. It's weird that they like fire, they eat fire, but they have no interest in pot boy. Perhaps that's the secret of the pot boys. The crawlers have no interest in them for whatever reason. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to actually follow this thing to that wardrobe, and then I'll get it my chance. I have to imagine you're taking a risk when you peek. Pot boy, be careful. You would think it could see you. Still not 100%. Oh no, it is just move to exit. So you can open both like all the way up. Let's run, pot boy. They're not sensitive to sound, come to find. Oh, hang on. I'm not gonna commit to this. I do see something else to crouch through right over there. We gotta save, though. Get lost, crawler. Let's go this way first. Yes, we made the right call. Optional lore.
We discovered something deep in the woods. Not crawlers or ghosts, but something else. Something in between. A presence that affects us all. We tried to trap it, but to no avail. We tried to slap a name on it. Manifest a pair of glaring eyes in search of its face. Something to name, so that we could tame it. But the dark itself isn't any thing. It is less than nothing, and also more than everything. Behind and behind. And we invented these shell phones so we could try to talk to it. It picks up the phone on the other side, but it doesn't speak back. Not directly, at least. It transmits little nasty recordings, memories or echoes of things that came.
Okay. Windows, kindly fuck off forever.
Before, that passed through its drapes.
Where the hell am
I
I?
wonder if one day someone will hear my echo.
So not everyone was intentionally recording their thoughts. Sounds like Brennan Lee Mulligan does a bit. Wouldn't be surprised. One of the voice actors earlier sounded a lot like whoever voices Piero Joplin in the first Dishonored game. But a lot of voice actors sound like him, to be honest. Ooh. Well, we've done that. I don't know that that was the right call. He stands right there for that. Oh, but we can pop on through here. And I'll bet we've got just enough time to open this door. Good job, pot boy. Good job. Anything that looks like it might... Oh, boy. Run, pot boy, run! Oh boy, no, just okay. Well, I kind of got to write that down. When the UI tells you to run. It's very clear that it's your only option. 125. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. This is spooky as hell. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I see. I had to start running too early because of my mistakes. That's what that was. Can I get back through there? No, I can't. Alright. It's just, when your only option is to do the one thing, and there's no question as to whether or not you're doing the right thing, I have a hard time being scared. Get behind the sofa, Ellie. Can they not? The can time at work. Oh, is sofa what you guys call it? No, couch. No, we call it a sofa. Not often, not as often as we used to, but we call it a sofa. Yeah, we do both. Couch or sofa. Another record. Grons. Trying again and again, despite everything. All that breaks, cracks again. A moment's respite. Light. Then back. Thanks for all the help. It wasn't enough then. Resistance, refusal, don't want to. No way forward. An impenetrable limit. I wonder if this is just poetry, or if these are meant to be lyrics to what plays on these records, and maybe it rhymes in the original language. It's the noises for me. The noises are pretty unnerving, that's true. Alright, Pot Boy. Let's open up a path for Housie. And he just pops right in there. Settee's the British word we use for sofa, but we also use others. Interesting. Never heard that term. Or seta, perhaps? No, 2 E's. Like ass cushion. Ah, Settee's nuts. Nice, nice. Got him. There we go. Look at Housie. Pulling his weight. Oh, no. No, we've got a path. I don't know, Housie. If you could do that, could you not have just climbed over the bridge? Maybe with us inside? It's fine, though. It's fine. You're doing great, Housie. I would not ask any more of you. Very excellent. Ass cushion is something the military would use, like piss can. What on earth is this? Oh, Peace Hookers, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Such friends you've made. This game is art. It is, yeah, I agree as well. It's good looking stuff. We came from there. There's all manner of monsters afoot. Let's keep going. Oh. Oh. Oh my. I see. We've got a little Yeti friend. Mind the Yeti, Pot Boy. Peace soaking is when Mormons have a piss kink. That makes sense, yeah? That sounds about right. Where are you going? You're having trouble with this one. Or are you turning? Oh, are you settling down for a moment? Can I go inside? Pot boy? You opened the door last time. No? How do I... Because it's weird that I haven't yet been able to go back in. I guess it'll probably come up later. Let me just see. Oh, can I not... Can I not look at what my actual controller bindings are? Or is that under... What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. It's just not letting me control things now. Oh, controller... No, controller icons are... Okay, whatever. Whatever. I imagine it'll be pretty apparent when I can go back in. I saw Book of Mormon on Saturday and they didn't reference soaking even once. Well, what was the point? How did you like it though? I heard good things when it debuted way back when. Hey, Pop Boy, check it. Come here. Have that. I know you're all about the coal. We gotta keep you going, bud. Yeah, he loves it. Look at him. Absolutely busting it down. Look at him go. Keep it going, buddy. And who's this? This is no time for sleeping. Pot boy, would you be so kind as to... Ah, I have to do it. We've got a fun little glow-in-the-dark star there as well.
I'd almost forgotten how it felt. And salutations, Burnt One. Fancy meeting one of your kind here. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain. Am I right?
Yes.
Well then, on one hand, it's just a matter of walking down the road. But then on the other, the Midnight Walk has a mind of its own, and a mind to teach its rider a thing or two to boot. So if you are intending to walk the walk, you better... Ah, how is he? Didn't see you there. So glad to see you back on the move. And as I told you, it ran away from its owners. It's been waiting for the right passerby ever since it ended up here. Well, Mac, don't let me keep y'all. See you down the Midnight Walk, and Burnt One. Wherever you end up this long night, keep that fire alive. It's really all that matters. Don't take my word for it. Just see for yourself.
Cool.
Some folks certainly know how to talk the talk. What you lack in talk, Burnt One, I trust you make up for in walk. Be wary of the dark itself. It's full of ideas, but it is always hungry for more. Enough talk now. Time to listen. Listen to the road, the trees, the shadows, to the stars. Oh boy, you'll be amazed what you'll hear if you listen a little.
Good man. Good man. Love this guy. You have a good rest of your day, sir. Oh, were you the one playing the banjo in my recording? Maybe you were. Come along, Pot Boy. You can't light matches off of Pot Boy. I guess you want to keep the flame alive. Because it's one of the unmentionables. I really enjoyed. Good fun time. Nice. Look at him busting that nut. He really did. This game is very cool. It is. Pot Boy, settle down. He's a little excited, our Pot Boy. yet still he lights the way. Oh, I knew I was... I'm sure I've already missed a few of these, but let me try and get as much as I can. We haven't missed any of the Who Took Away the Sun series. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my nose. Back to it. Housie, whenever you're ready, I'd love to go inside. You got over with no problem, huh? He's still humming. It's less of a hum and more of a drawn-out wheeze. There's some tune to it. Oh my. Oh, goodness. Hello, sir. I take it that's our overarching antagonist. Oh? That was weird. Was that Housie that did that? Probably. Probably I was in the way of an animation or something. No need for matches. Always a need for lore.
I lost my way again. It's getting dark now, but the dark is a well of ideas. A blank canvas full of possibilities. The dark itself is the key. All it needs is a little spark, and then I get what I need. It hungers for fire, so I take a match, I light it, and I offer it. I give it freely. I have to surrender.
Don't suppose I can listen to that again. Not without going home. Okay. Well, light up this stove. Alright. Don't burn yourself out now, Potboy. I need to find him some coal. Ah. Alright. Once more, please. Thank you. A key in the dark. Light a match, throw fire into the dark itself, and... we'll see. Thank you, Potboy. This place is oddly marine. I take it you're referring to the color. It's very bluish, isn't it? It's cold. Oh. Yes. What of it? Oh. Maybe it's not so bad after all, the darkness. From the dark itself, in exchange for fire. It made a deal. Oh, it also just looks a bit reefy. I see what you mean. Yeah, these are like almost pine cones, but not quite. They do look like they'd grow at the bottom of the sea. And this does look a lot like a diving helmet. Though it is a stove. I see what you're saying, though. Just the line work as well. Looks very coral. I think that was green. What? I thought it was an old mic. Oh, yeah, the stove. I can see that.
Don't venture into the swamp under the moon, they cautioned. There, wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like ours. Gone are the bodies of old, and they can no longer shield us from the terrors.
Potboy. I know you're excited, but you can't just go rushing ahead like that. Who's this? Hello?
Oh, you really think you're somebody, huh? On your tall legs, with your long snake-like arms. No, don't touch me, you limb tree. Arms and legs. So uncivilized. Oh, you really think you're somebody, huh?
Hmm.
Snake-like arms.
Mm-hmm. Well, these guys are excellent.
Get that limb tree.
Oh,
Look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting. Don't touch me, you limb tree. Get that limb tree.
what do you got to say? Look at him.
We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet. Oh, look at those 2 arms swinging around. Disgusting. Get bent, limb tree.
Yeah, fair enough.
Limb tree.
They don't like limbs, these heads. That's fine. I probably wouldn't like limbs either in their situation. Kick them, perhaps. Here we go, the headmaster. A head. What happened to its body? Interesting. Oh, hello.
Heads up. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you. Yes. Alright.
No.
Yes.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Ooh, tall head man.
You get out of here. Oh, it was foretold. The return of the bodies. Heads up. Heads up.
Interesting. Very interesting head folk. Quaint, you know?
Oh, look at this fancy stick. It's my favorite stick in the whole wide world. It's the best one in my collection. No better stick than this stick.
It is pretty nice.
This stick.
Do you talk
It's a keeper.
to me?
Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that stick. Oh, sticks. I love sticks. I can't get enough of them. But this one is the best by far. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I'm gonna keep it
I mean, I can't bring myself to do it.
this stick. I can't believe I found it. Where did I find it? Oh, it's just
How
the
did you
best.
find
I
it?
can't believe I found this stick. I'm keeping it. This stick. I really
That's so
stick.
good.
It's my best
Okay, let me just establish where the stick is going, because I think I'm gonna upset everybody when I take it. Let me just have a quick look.
got it before I found this stick.
Oh, I see. Okay, we need a lever.
What is this? A somebody approaches nobody will? Your wretched limbs, an affront to nobodiness. Unless your fire can prove itself useful, there will be no passage for you, limb tree. Go away.
Interesting. The rite of fire. Like the somebodies of old, the candles must rise before they may burn. That's really interesting. Because, yeah, it's not just that they're headless. They think of having a body as being a somebody. What does that imply? I guess having a body gives you agency. You're more likely to take on a collectivist kind of thought process if you can't move of your own fruition. This game's saying a lot. I like it. Oh, do you speak now? He's just speaking in general. I'm sorry, man. I need to take the paper stick. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Can I apologize? No. Alright, well. Come on then, pot boy. Got no time for nobodies. I'm on it. God, I feel bad about taking that guy's stick. It was all he had. Of course, that was somebody talk. He was valuing possessions. Alright, now what is this? Uh-huh. We gotta, I see. So we're moving the candles. We can move the ones that get swamped. Well, this is just the Resident Evil puzzle. The poison mixing puzzle. But where do you want them? Do you want them... Probably, yeah. Probably there. So we need to move that one more. Swap them. So now they're close. But that's not quite right. I mean, we could swap the two candles for some reason. Oh.
If you light them all, then maybe.
Huh. What happens if I do this? Oh, okay. See, I had a feeling. Now they're all out. Can we... How do we light them? Oh. We gotta get him some coal. He's really burning like crazy.
The candles have not been lit since before the great beheading. Now fire is back. Maybe fire can help us with our Molgrim problem. The headmaster will decide. Enter, then.
Molgrim, you say? Well, this is a charming little village.
You get out of here. It was foretold. The return of the bodies.
More of the same, then, I take it.
Arms and
Yeah.
legs. So uncivilized.
Do not make me regret my decision. The fire is dangerous, but so is the bitter cold that has taken hold over Nobodyville. Perhaps desperate times call for arms, legs, and fire. Mind over body. Do not make me regret my decision.
So we need a key for this. It's gonna be some time before we get to it. Perhaps even that's the way out after we speak to the headmaster. About the Molgrim situation. I'm paying attention. More records. Nobodyville. As the dust settled and the somebodies saw the destruction they had wrought, their heads knew what had to be done. Interesting. Those definitely still aren't humans, though, because... I mean, we saw that shoe earlier.
We don't take kindly to arms and legs. So uncivilized.
Look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting.
I haven't seen anyone that looks like you, but yeah, I have actually. Okay. Let's speak with this headmaster. Really cool, the effect of the little cubby you get the collectibles from. Yeah, I really like it. It's nifty.
What do you think you're doing here?
I don't know.
You can't be here. You shouldn't be. Why are you here? Here to set us on fire?
No.
Well, you can't. We are too many here. You can't burn all of us. We would defeat you. Oh, defeat you easily. What are you doing? Stop doing whatever it is you're trying to do. You pick up your little fire devil and go away. This is Nobodyville. Not Somebodyville.
This guy, yeah.
Does this look like a place for bodies to you?
Interesting.
No, you get out of here and fast. Oh, this is very upsetting. So upsetting. Guards, make this one disappear. Make it all go away.
Halloween Town, you goof.
Simply unheard of. Who are you to enter our sanctuary?
Listen, buddy. I don't think you guys have seen fire in a while. Let me turn you on to the idea. I had a feeling.
True fire. We nobodies haven't been graced by its warmth since the bodies were banished. They used fire for war. Yes. Now once more, the somebody disturbs our peace and sets fire on things with its tiny fire devil. You must leave at once. Leave or face our...
Oh.
That's the Mulgrim!
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I forgot about this guy. Okay, well. Gonna lurk for now, for sure, Ghost. Enjoy your lurk. VA is try harding. Yeah, he did a good job.
I guess I'm the headmaster now. As you've observed with your own head globes, we have a problem. It is called the Mulgrim. Recently, she has become bold, moving ever closer to Nobodyville. You should help us get rid of her. Yes, get rid of her. Tame her. Just make it stop. And by the powers suddenly vested in me, I will, shall grant you passage through our fair Nobodyville. Here, take this.
Thank you.
Go do the quest. Meet the problem head on. Tame the Mulgrim, and we will. I shall grace actually let you pass through nobody will.
Very good. Anything else?
Mulgrim's cave lies that away, if I could point. You have a good head on your shoulders. If you ever need help relieving it of your body, you know where to find us.
I do.
Good luck now, with the quest and all. Still here? I thought those fancy stilts of yours could take you places fast. Mulgrim's cave lies that away, if I could point.
We have a gun now. Interesting. I mean, this definitely falls into the category of survival horror with combat. Oh. This is why I fucking hate shooters with controllers. What do you want me to do? What am I doing wrong here? Something ain't right.
No, without that body of yours, you'd be drop-head gorgeous.
Wonderful.
Heed my words, the Mulgrim will get you.
I think you're right. I like these head folk. Charming folk. You gotta charge it. Nope. Does it have an arc to it that I need to be accounting for? Well, yeah, hence the... Yeah, hence the lines on the bottom, I see. Nice. Okay. The good was for the guy, I figured. Furious. I don't know why you didn't like his voice acting. I thought it was great. Now, who on earth is this? Oh. Oh, Potboy, you can fly now. Fantastic. I guess that's why we came in here, so that... Oh, we can both fly. Am I just gonna be transported, or do I have control? He fly. He fly now. I do not have control. Hello. Don't mind me. I like the little drippy mushrooms. That's fun. Good day. Okay, now I learned for real. Oh, you had to chime in for the flying, yeah. Enjoy your lurk, Ghost. Here we are. Let's just see. I heard this game was quite short, but it's time for ads. I heard this game was quite short, but I'm getting the sense now that maybe not so much.
The mushrooms whisper of a new bird in down. They tell us her nest lies beyond the cold, cold moon. And she came here to witness tragedies. She feeds on these tales you see, sucking their fire dry like marrow from a bone. Her eyes are on us now. Like a vulture she waits, knowing that we somebodies are about to tear each other apart.
Okay. So somebodies are like the race of intelligent things that came after the humans. And there was some sort of schism at some point because somebodies got themselves hurt by being so noble. So as a solution, everybody cut their own heads off. so they could be nobodies. This is fantastic world building. I take it I'm gonna need to shoot. Yep. They've got their own language. That's pretty cool, I'm assuming. Yeah, yeah. Oh, right, you have to charge these. There we go. Where are those matches? There we are. There's still one more. Oh. Very good. I feel like it's been a while since I've taken anything out of any little cubbies. So let me just have a quick bit of backtracking while I still can. I did get that shell, so that might have been just the collectible for this area. Oh, you can go back to where you picked up the shell if you want to listen again. They really, I don't know, I'm sure color blindness doesn't help, but the doors on the actual surfaces are, I feel like they're real easy for me to miss. They're everywhere, you see. Well, who was that little guy? We had a little frog man. A little, like, a cauldron frog. I liked what I saw there, but he's gone now. What did that accomplish? I heard something over here. Could you do that again? Oh, it's a one-time. Ah, okay. We're gonna find you some coal soon, buddy. Oh dear. I mean, I can't move, so... Hot boy, save yourself! No! Leave him alone! No! Oh no. Oh no! This won't stand. You come after Potboy, you're gonna get the matches. Potboy needs to know that he's safe with me. I failed him. How could I have been so careless, being paralyzed on that button? Oh, okay.
When a sinkhole devours your fire, give it up or dive in after it. An old swamp saying.
I haven't even thought about listening for things. There's something here. Oh. Map of the Mulgrim Swamps. A worn map of the Mulgrim Swamps, once used by the conquering somebodies. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how useful that's going to be. Or if it's just lore. Game strikes me as quite linear so far. Oh, but I can see in there. What are you doing with Potboy? Oh my god. It doesn't look pleasant at all for Potboy. We better make this quick. That's no good. That's no good. We will help. How do I review my stuff? So... Right, so I'm right in front of that big Mulgrim mouth thing. There is a cave which through unknown means leads in there. Just ahead, apparently, there's seemingly a ritual ground for somebody's up to the north. We've got a lovely can of food just below it and some platforming business. Oh, I see, and then... I see. A lot of this is where I've already come from. Okay. Or is it? Wait. No, I don't think so, actually. Okay. Well, there's lots to see. Probably plenty of crawlers around as well. Oh dear. Warmer somebodies. And a frog. Who doesn't love a little frog? Could go that way. Could go that way. I'm sure some danger is gonna come after me in a bit. Plenty of places to hide, small though they may be. Not much in the way of advancement, however. There's no jumping, so no climbing over this pipe. Okay. Let's get in here. Oh, I love the design of this little cave. The lighting and the weird foliage. Be careful of that. There are matches in here, though. No need to wake the hatcher, or the crawler. Use a matchlock to light candles out of reach. You didn't have to tutorialize that. This game's weird about tutorialization. It tends to either repeat itself or just tutorialize unnecessarily. Call it 208. Does not surprise me we'd be dealing with this boy eventually. Oh, I see, and that gets him distracted. Oh, no. Just a different crawler entirely. Okay. Did not make the best use of my time there, but that's alright. Let's do it again. I won't bother re-upping on matches, because I do think the amount of distance you have to cover here necessitates a lack of lollygagging. Where does he go? I kind of want to go in there and see if there's anything to see, but you might not be able to begin with. Let's see. Let's also just see how close you can get to... No, that is a wall. Okay, not a ramp you can go up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's keep it going. Yes, here is our friend. You will unhand him, creature. Just dropping down then, huh? Okay. Well, there's our respawn point. We've got how many candles to light? 2, 3. Oh. Oh. I like the idea that this is going to be a game where there aren't really any bad guys. Can you light that for me? You can. Very good. Oh, shit. This will be the issue, of course. Yeah, that'll be the real issue. Okay. You gotta be real careful. This is gonna be a lot of stealth then. Alright, buddy. Well, we need to go somewhere where we can hide from this thing. What happened here? Go ahead and get on that, and I'll try and be away from the flame. I think that's the solution here. Don't be anywhere near the flame when you light it. Because it's gonna investigate. I am hidden here, but... God, this is cool. This definitely, it feels a lot like, The Hobbit from 2003 when you're trying to get the pocketbook from the trolls. Not terribly perceptive. Go on. Oh, you can't get there. Okay, fair enough. I might need to do that one manually then. Or something. There you go. Quickly. Okay. Does that
Another
mean...
old swamp saying went, when dealing with a troubled and troublesome Mulgrim, do not light a fire beneath her, but help her build one from within.
Well, yeah, okay, so we need to relight this and then maybe rekindle this poor guy. Very interesting designs. They're like really hastily thrown together. I mean, I don't want to say that this looks bad, but just in the actual design, it's like a hastily cobbled together hand puppet, just made with a few bits of cloth. Very cool. Alright, what's going on here? What indeed? Symbols. Heart, triangle, moon. Are we gonna have to go and gather those things from around the swamp then? I believe so. Another tiny skull. I guess that implies that these somebodies, perhaps even whatever I'm made of, I don't know, the burnt one might be something else entirely, but these somebodies do have bones. They have anatomy. They're not just toys. I keep wanting to call this thing a Mogwin, but that's not it. It's a Mulgrim. And what is this light that's guiding me?
Oh, my neck hearkens the anguished howls of the Mulgrim and the bitter patter of feet.
A somebody and its flame, albeit a small one. 'Tis enough, perhaps. The Mulgrim's precious shards, they must be returned to her lair, to her cauldron. Only then may the cleansing fire burn.
Okay. Oh shit. I didn't realize we were done with the cutscene. Just real quick. This game does it does something that all survival horror games seem to do, and in that it's telling me explicitly what to do. The difference with this game, here, telling me explicitly what to do. But with this game, the cutscenes and animations are so great that I don't really mind. 2:16. Oh, no. You go on now. No call for that. Poor old Mulgrim. What happened to the Mulgrim's partner? Oh. Hey, the old man. By a lonesome shack in an out-of-the-way part of Coalhaven, the old man sits and waits. He can be heard humming a lullaby, a prayer for forgiveness. Very cool. And it seems to have been confirmed just now that I am a somebody. But a particular somebody. A burnt somebody. I have to go find these heads. I think I do. The Dancing Three. Bring 3 masks to 3 ragdolls, and the shard will show itself. Close your eyes and listen for them. But these sure do look like the heads of the nobodies. So is that... am I to take it then that the ragdolls came to be by, I mean, at a minimum, using the heads of former creatures as masks? This is an interesting way to tell that story, but I'm here for it. Oh.
The body stands their approach over the mountain vein and fighting.
We ragdolls observe, we record, and we memory.
Their faces wear masks, they do not know what is already yearning hides behind. His hands will tell. We put on a mask, we perform, and we put on a show.
Interesting. They don't know that they have masks. Now that could be... I get the sense that the somebodies were created by something using a component that could have gone on the ragdolls. I don't know. I'm intrigued though. This is a good gimmick as well. This kind of well, this kind of reminds me of Skinamarink a little bit. You know, in Skinamarink, a lot of the time, the only way that you know the camera is moving is because the film grain is moving. Where here, the only way that you know you're moving is because these particles are moving. Very interesting. Still get feedback there, despite sensory deprivation. Rest in the darkness for a minute. I take it that's just an achievement you get for keeping your eyes closed for a minute. Mask of Nogginson the Envious. A mask of one of the 3 Symbodian conquerors. It longs to dance with the other 2 by the dark pit. Very interesting. Alright. That's right. That's a couple times now they've referred to somebodies as conquerors. Is that the same shell from earlier? Oh, I went the whole way around. Oh, really? I must have cut a corner. Wonder if the masks only spawn one at a time, so you have to go around and check each one. Don't want to fall into that pit, but I think the way I'm hugging the wall is probably not going to happen. It's one of these. Is it this one? No, it's this one. It's you. Mask of Hederic the Hateful. A mask of one of the 3 Symbodian conquerors. It longs to dance with the other 2 by the dark pit. What was that? Oh, and you can check them off. I see. That makes sense. Well, there might be something then to closing all of the eyes as well, so I'll go ahead and just do that. I'm talking less than I normally would be for a horror for a Monday. I know, but I am enthralled. This is fantastic. There we go. But first, close the rest of these eyes, unless they're opening as I go. I don't think that's what's happening though. Someone's messing around with the alarm system. I doubt the mic picked that up. 3 quick beeps. Hang on, we still caught a couple of froggies. But I can't close that. Oh, no, I can. It's just a bit tricky to focus on this one. Oh, you genuinely have to stand at a very specific spot for that. Okay. Oh. Don't think I forgot about you. I hope there's something. I won't be really disappointed if there's not, but I hope there's something for closing all of their eyes. Okay. Cool. Oh. What about all the tall boys? And you as well. No, that's... No. I really did forget about everyone that was on ground level. about him. Don't back into the pit now. No, I don't think you can focus on that one. We can get the rest of them. We'll have no witnesses for this dance. Except for the really tall guys. Tall guys can see everything. Everyone knows that. You ever been a tall guy at a concert? It's very uncomfortable because you're worried the whole time you're blocking people's view. Mask of Scully the Fearful. Another one of the Symbodian Conquerors. Alright. Any other secrets in here, perhaps? Nope. It sure does look like a regular ragdoll, too, doesn't it? It could be that there's not really any difference between ragdolls and somebodies, except that somebodies have faces. Maybe once I put a mask on a ragdoll, they become a somebody. All could be the same thing. Do you speak, I wonder? No. This is gonna be a creepy little dance. I'm gonna love it. Oh, they have tails. I didn't even really notice. Dance, then. Look at this. This is honestly unsettling. I really like it. Pop Boy's getting in on it too. Very nice. Fucking groovin'. All right. Shard of Trinity. One shard for the three-sidedness of things. It wishes to return to the Mulgrim's Cauldron. I imagine it does. No taking the mask back, then. Shame. You do light the way, don't you? Put a nice red light on things. Very good. Alright, let's be on our way. There's the Mulgrim. Yeah, what of it? What are you gonna do? I'm right here. I don't need to antagonize the Mulgrim. The Mulgrim doesn't know what it's doing. Can I take a quick look at the map again? It's not that helpful. I'm just gonna kind of feel my way around, but we're currently up north. Oh, and it does point out where the shards are as well. Okay, and then the heart. Yeah, it's right down there. Where's the moon? Where? Oh, yeah, the moon's there. Or the Mulgrim. Unless that's not the Mulgrim, but it sure looks like the Mulgrim just smiling. We'll be watching. Or it could be a big statue. So I'm going to want to... I'm exiting right now, which means I'm going to want to take a left to get to the next closest one. No need to crouch everywhere. Huh? What was that?
Don't eat me!
I'm not going to.
Well, if you're not gonna gobble me up, then can you maybe take me away from here? Please? Somewhere closer to Nobodyville and away from here. Get me out of this neck hole, please. I'm begging you on my bare chin, and I'll pay you for the effort. Handsomely with a beautiful shard from the Mulgrim's Cauldron.
Well, yeah. I mean, I need those, so.
Take
Oh,
me
okay.
back to Nobodyville, please. I can't take this tension much longer. Oh, I should have stayed in my heady hole.
Help her escape this place. It's Hedvig. The headless spot.
Just take me to the outskirts, closer to Nobodyville. I'd find the rest of my way back for sure. If you've nothing better to do, that is.
Headless body at the edge of the swamp awaits there. Alright. Oh, we're putting you back on a body, is that right? Okay. You're gonna get me caught by the Mulgrim. Okay, so best way back then. Oh, maybe she only talks when you have her open. Just straight south, if I'm not mistaken, to the outskirts, she said. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna, I mean, that makes the most sense. Closer to Nobodyville. Oh, there is an implication based on this map that I could actually go south from here and take perhaps a less treacherous route, but maybe that was back when the map was first made. You have anything else of interest to say?
If you just take me to the outskirts, closer to Nobodyville, I'd...
No, not really. Okay. I'm going south.
Take me to...
That means from here, I'm gonna want to take a left. Crazy, honestly, that this is the first of these horror games. Crazy that this is the first of these horror games where I actually don't get to see where I am on the map, and I have to just figure it out based on landmarks. What? 232? Yeah, I'm getting the feeling this is going to be a two-stream kind of game, but we'll see. Oh, I've already opened that one. Eesh, I've already lost track of where I am as well. Well, okay, now I know. Now I know. Why don't you light that up for me? Is this right? Yeah, I keep thinking I'm gonna be able to see. There you are.
Phew, thanks for saving my neck. And I think I have a reward for you. A real treasure.
That's so good. One shard for the heart. It longs to return to the Mulgrim's cauldron.
There you go. One of the 3 missing shards from the Mulgrim's cauldron. Yeah, I stole it. Oh, I thought I could maybe buy me some kind of ticket away from, well, everything. Start anew, you know? A good head on a pair of healthy, strong shoulders. Eyes on the horizon. Gosh, the horizon. Do you know I haven't seen it once since I lost my body? I really do miss my body. It's a real shame when you think about it, you know? The things that we do to ourselves, to one another. What we did to her, kind. All in the name of some sort of control. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess I'm sad. Sad and sorry. Hey, thanks. You're a great listener. You know that? Just take care of that shard now. And maybe put it back where it belongs. And yeah. Goodbye.
The Ragdoll's whisper of one shard kept by the dark itself. Another was stolen by the greedy moonbird up in the hilltops. The last one, perhaps the cowardly head knows. The head betrayed us bodies, but not before we had betrayed ourselves. Fire in fist. The shards of fire. They must be restored to the cave. We hunted the Morgrims, took their fire, and with it, we set ourselves ablaze. The shards of that very fire must be returned to the Morgrim's lair. Somebody find the shards, mend the cauldron. Otherwise, we and thou art forever doomed to madness, to be fettered to the clay and mud. The ragdoll's whisper of one shard kept by the dark itself. Another was stolen by the greedy moonbird up in the hilltops. The last.
Interesting. So now the ragdoll speaks through her head. How much agency does she have? And she seemed to make it pretty clear she misses her body, so I don't think she has ultimate control over that ragdoll. She's just along for the ride. But she did also talk about buying a new body. Maybe it's just about mobility, not so much about being able to control where you go. Because that is now two creatures inhabiting one body. Could the head detach itself at any time?
Perhaps the cowardly head knows.
Interesting.
It's easy to lose one's head when everything you love is either gone, broken, or dead. Yet another forgotten swamp saying.
And these bodies, we know now that the bodies hunted the Mulgrim. The Mulgrim have a way of making fire, I guess, in their cauldrons. Interesting. Can I walk on this violin? Oh dear. It's a good thing there's hiding places all over the place. Not a whole lot to worry about here. Yep. You saw me go in here, alright. God, good luck, Twitch compression. Alright. What's this? Another record. The spark. The smallest of things can grow to change everything. That's a hopeful thought. And the heads betrayed the bodies. I'm assuming that's all, like, post-human history. I don't know why they did this listening mechanic when they weren't really going to throw... I mean, I guess they have used the listening mechanic elsewhere, but... Sketch depicting the history of the Mulgrims and the attack of the Somebodies. Fire, somebody... Sword, tree, Mulgrim. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the time when there's something in these cupboards, there's only the one cupboard to look through. And there's still the matter of those candles to mess with. I got no idea where I am right now. A locked wardrobe. Interesting. Might need to find a way to unlock that before I do whatever needs to be done here. Where? Okay, I see. I think I'm in the middle right section of the map right now. What I'm curious about, though... Ooh. Oh shit. Holy shit. Good thing I made that decision fast. Oh, did you give up? I don't know if it can actually get over this bridge. Sure doesn't look like it. Just trying to figure out... So did I open this already? I think I did. Yeah, definitely did. Okay. Still trying to get my bearings here. Can't walk on the... Is the violin displayed on the map at all? No. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that is the Mulgrim's cave right there. So we're directly across from that right now. Which, yeah, okay. I was where I thought I was. I'm still wondering what the deal is with those candles. So I'm gonna go light the other one again. What are you doing? You know, as infrequently as I play games with controller, I really do like being able to lean a bit farther back from the screen. Still prefer keyboard and mouse at the end of the day, but I don't know. It's nice being able to just lean back, not worry so much about your position related to your desk. And all this time I've been playing on PC exclusively. Kind of forgot how, you know, the value of the casual nature there. And Switch controllers take it a step further. You don't even have to keep your arms together. Are you just gonna stand there the whole time, Mulgrim? Do I have to maybe take a different route? Oh shit. I've been made. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Alright, it's fine. It's a really slow boss. or enemy. You have kind of all the time in the world to get away from it. I can't help but feel bad every time. Very well done crying. By whoever voiced that. Alright, let's get this. Not that, this. What does that actually do? Oh, that just points me to... Okay, that's what the candles are. You light... The ones that are lit are, you know... Those point in the direction of the shards I've already found. So you light the other one to get a look at where the rest are. Fair enough. The game's happy to hold your hand if you want it to. But I think that it kind of makes sense. A game like this, they're prioritizing accessibility so that more people could see it, right? Go ahead and light that up for me. What is that actually going to accomplish? Oh. Oh. Okay. Could you do it again? Forgot at least. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask you to do that one more time. We got stuff to listen to.
Ready. Breath with your boots, take with your hand. Full of fire. The fire is ours. Take the shards. Take the fire.
There we go. That's why the angle seemed so off earlier. So we just heard the somebodies going after the Mulgrims to take their fire away. Another tape. That's 4 of 15. We're keeping up on the Merkel story, so that's cool. Alright, get in there. But where is the shard? I guess we're about to get flown to the shard. Okay. Haven't had to use the candle gun in a little while. More ragdolls. Just dancing. Hmm. And more locked wardrobes. Well done, Coal Boy. Pot Boy, sorry. So many proper nouns, I nearly forgot your name, Pot Boy. Oh.
Good evening. Or is it morning or afternoon? Hard to tell without a sun, isn't it? No, it is most certainly night. Or moonbirds hooting wouldn't make sense at all. Speaking of sense, will you help an old bird find some in this story? Fire up these dusty murals in the right order, and you will receive a present. A little gift, yes. Bring the fire to the story.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I see. Interesting. Let's have a match. Well, I mean, this. Now I'm getting a little annoyed. Not the game's still fantastic and everything, but from an actual game design perspective, they just flat out gave me the answer to this with that those symbols, and they didn't have to. They could have told this story through like the shells, and then I would have to have kind of pieced it together here, but instead we're given the answer like immediately before getting to the puzzle. Just writing a whole note here. Shame to get the direct answer immediately before a puzzle when the story that gives the answer could have just been pieced together by the player. The game definitely seems to prioritize accessibility over, I don't know, I guess satisfying puzzle design. It's about 248. Okay, so let's look at the answer key. So fire, heads, sword, barren tree, monster. So I guess fire.
Once upon a time, the moon.
But I do kind of appreciate this as just a way to finally spell out the full story for the player. That is nice. Here, I don't want to interrupt this anymore. I kind of feel bad about interrupting that voice line already. So I'll just write, though if it gives the game a chance to tell the story more completely, I'll give it a pass. 251. Yeah, 250. All right. Please continue.
Lived in peace. And as the heads roll, the time of the Mulgrim begins anew.
Okay, so that is actually not the right order. This candle burns a lot slower.
The battle ended with a great gruesome with a violent somebody's invaded the valley.
I see. I see. Okay, so it also wasn't terribly explicit either. Yeah, yeah. It also wasn't as explicit as I expected.
The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. Intriguing.
Okay, so how do I snuff this? Oh, okay, I see. So you can just drop the match, I take it? Maybe once the match burns all the way out, this will as well? That's kind of a I guess not. That kind of sucks. This is a special book of matches as well. Different texture than the rest. Okay, so it's gonna be ooh, this first.
Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley.
And then it would be this, but I'm just gonna that really blows because now I have to just light them all. It just commits to that. And then hopefully they all go out this time. Yeah, okay. They didn't before. I don't know why. All right. So it's gonna start with peace.
Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley. The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. The battle ended with a great gruesome beheading. For time immemorial, the Mulgrims had lived in the valley in peace, sharing good eatings and howlings around their fire, which they had inherited from the skies. Then one terrible night came the violent somebodies. They hunted the Mulgrims for sport and took their fire for themselves. But the somebodies knew not what they were dealing with, for as soon as they held the fire in their grubby hands, they began to fight one another with it. To save themselves from themselves, the cunning heads turned on their bodies and organized a great meeting. And so it was that somebodies became nobodies, and the bodies were exiled. A time of peace would ensue, or so the headlings thought. The last living Mulgrim had been biding her time, and saw now an opportunity to return and take bloody vengeance upon the heads, who were now left defenseless without their bodies.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait, I guess. Okay.
Begins anew, a storied meal indeed. Moonbird thanks you for feeding her and proudly upholds the promise. A gift, a shard from the Mulgrim's own cauldron. It looked so shiny in the moonlight. Moonbird simply had to take it.
One shard for the moon and its power.
For now, she'll see you in the light.
Okay. Very fun. Can I have another one of these? I like the special blue flame. Lasts longer. We'd have places to... Oh. That's a way to maybe not teleport. I don't know what this is. Clothes. Oh, we are in a wardrobe, I guess. Oh, this is actually a fast travel system then. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, it beats walking all the way back. Let's go. When I'm at the unlurking competition, my opponent is myself. I knew you'd be back. Welcome back, Ghost. Glad to see you unlurking. We just heard a very fun world-building story. The world was built. So, to summarize, right? The somebodies came around, and they were jealous. I mean, I guess it wasn't just about the fire. They hunted the Mulgrims for sport, and they wanted the fire that the Mulgrims got from the sky somehow. Who knows how? And it was a very bloody fight that ended up happening. Things kind of devolved into a whole war with the Mulgrim and the somebodies. And the somebodies, regretting their actions, beheaded themselves to become nobodies. After which the nobodies thought they were safe until the Mulgrim came back for revenge. And with no bodies, there was nothing they could do. But we've got all the shards now. Maybe we can help the Mulgrim out somehow. The Mulgrim seems to have despawned for this, so you get a nice safe walk back to the cauldron. Oh. Oh. I accidentally put everyone in but the first one. Oh, time for an ad. We'll wait until after this. Ah. Well, that was nice. God, is this game gonna change my life the way Outer Worlds would have if I played it?
Company until she had met the other one. He had shimmering scales, an appetite for life, and carried a faint scent of rotting leaves she found irresistible. Oh, how they used to laugh at the distant stars, bitterly, together.
Outer Worlds would have given you 10 solid hours of shooting a gun. That's true. And then maybe more, I don't know. Maybe. Through the wardrobe. I'm right behind you, Potboy, don't worry. I solved your problems for you.
The howls of the Mulgrim have gone with the wind, and our headaches settled into gentle throbbing. Thank you, somebody, for you have not only graciously saved our necks, but also demonstrated the value of brain mass and heart blob working together. Could it be time for the bodies to return? We must convene on this matter, and you and your wandering flame must now leave through our gates and keep on walking the midnight walk to Moon Mountain. Moon Mountain! Here you go, somebody. This key will open the town gates.
Thank you. The Headmaster's Key to the City. Key fit for the Headmaster's headstrong heroes and town
The mountain
gates.
once again beckons, and the call is answered. Fare thee well, and take good care of your flame. The dark itself is hungry.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of him. Potboy comes out of the closet. I'm proud of you, Potboy.
The body can be a wonderful servant, but a terrible master. Do you hear that? The marching of feet in boots. Things are already changing. Head on out before heads change their minds about you. The body can be a wonderful servant, but a terrible master.
Well, I'm not writing that down for the video. I'm writing that down for me. Hang on. Where is it? Here we are. Say that again for me, would you?
Do you hear that? The
Hang on.
marching of feet in boots. Things are already changing. Head on out before heads change their minds about you. The body can be a wonderful servant, but a terrible master.
The body can be a wonderful servant, but a terrible master. There we are. I guess it makes a lot more sense in the context of the game, comparing it to the head, but still poignant. I'll take it. Hello, I like your pitchfork. Or is that an axe? It's an axe. A halberd. Alright. Mind these guys. Oh. Oh. No. No. Okay. He gets to keep his body. Wouldn't that be something if you can just come in here and that's it? Jesus. Okay. Well, there we go. That's how it went down.
Mind over body. Mind over body. Mind over body. Mind over body.
Sick. Love it. Alright. Let's get out of here, Pot Boy. He's a goofy little guy. Playing pranks on me. Hello? They don't talk, I see, because they've got they've got axes in their mouths. Fantastic stuff. Alright. Take a match for good measure. I love how unrealistic the matches look. I mean, everything's super stylized, but you're never going to find a bulbous match head like this on a thin little twig. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
This body business will be good for us heads in the long run.
I think so too. You might even be able to go get some of the ones that are out in the... wanting to call them Mogwins. Morgrims. Mulgrim.
Be returning. Oh, you gotta be a somebody before you can become a nobody, and then be a somebody again. Man.
Yeah, I'm confused too, buddy. Don't worry.
Heads on now.
That's very good. I will head on out.
Oh, the parties, they might be returning.
I want to know what you have to say, big dog. Big dog?
Heads on now.
Oh. They didn't record any more voice lines for him. Alright, Pot Boy. On to the next adventure. Oh, we gotta play an ad. Whoops. 9 minutes late. I'll live. Everybody will live. These are bird-like skulls. Though you don't see too many birds with bones in their beaks. I suppose... no, the beaks... oh, the beaks are usually there on, like, preserved bird skeletons. I think... oh, thank God. Pot Boy, here you go. I have another one. Keep going. I gotta keep you lit. Yeah, he loves some coal, our Pot Boy. Look at him go. Good man. Oh.
I've had enough. First it was the big Mogrim hunt, and then when they forced us out into that make-a-forgiven swamp, I hate hiking. And then when we had nothing left to hunt, we started fighting each other. And then Mr. Mayor gets this grand idea that we should chop our own heads off and banish our bodies. How does that even scientifically work? I've had enough of civilization.
Keep him lit. Oh, yeah. That was interesting. So that clarifies. That may have been explained, and it just kind of went in one ear, out the other. That clarifies how exactly the infighting started. Started fighting each other due to the food scarcity, and then a religion was born. Also referred to their god as the Maker, which does imply either some sort of craftsman god responsible for all of these beings, or we're in the Dragon Age universe. Hello. You need a fire lit, don't you? There you are.
Oh, back from a little swamp detour, huh? Hope the heads didn't give you too much trouble. At least your head looks attached to its shoulders and your friend's is, well, burning. So do not despair. Should you once again lose your way along the Midnight Walk, you're probably meant to.
God, this is so nice.
The body can be a terrible master, but a wonderful servant. Protect the spark. Find its home, won't you? See down the road. I guess you gotta lose your head before you find... before you can. No, there's nothing there.
That's a good try.
I gotta workshop this one some more. You better get going. House is restless, and I'm feeling a song shaking in my boots. Things don't have to make sense to make sense.
Love this guy. This game got crazy, well thought out lore. Honestly, so far, pretty well thought out. It's very storybook, you know. It doesn't get too bogged down in the details, but there's stuff going on. The Mulgrim. Noble creatures and chosen keepers of fire, the Mulgrims have always been misunderstood and envied by the two-legged beings. We've got some business here as well, I see. How are we going to get Housey? Ah, that way. Real quick. I should probably spoiler tag that message I sent in the quotes channel. Let me recall how to do that on Discord. I've done it before. Oh, is it really? Yeah, oh wow. I didn't... I've done it before, but I forgot entirely that it's the two vertical lines. Just in case anyone wants a fully blind playthrough of this game. There we go. I'm assuming that, yeah, we just send Potboy through the pipe. Indeed. On your way, Potboy. I don't know where you're gonna pop out. Very good. Go ahead and light that while you're there. Good man, good man. And come on back. Oh, well, no, I have to light that one myself, don't I? Oh, but you only get a second. Okay, I see. Alright, get over there. I'll light this one. Oh, do I not have any matches? I guess the matches just leave your inventory. Probably during certain cutscenes and stuff, it just stops keeping track. Which is fair enough. They're an abundant enough resource. There are yet more. Where am I looking for my symbols? Where indeed? It could be that I just need to be faster about this. Yeah, I just needed to be faster. Nice. Housey, can I please go inside? I haven't been able to go inside in a while. Oh, get on back here, Potboy. Let me in. Genuinely, it feels like I missed a tutorial message for how you're meant to actually go back into your house. Oh. Where are you going, Potboy? Can't go that way at all. Maybe I gotta close my eyes while looking at it? No? This is something you might be interested in, though, Ghost. This, I was saying earlier this system that they have where you close your eyes and the particles or how you keep track of where you're going reminds me a lot of Skinamarink, in the way that in a lot of the shots in Skinamarink you can't really tell that the camera is moving except for the fact that the film grain is moving. Might be interesting for any sensory deprivation trains of thought. Oh, who are these then? Bodies. And look at them go. Have the bodies been summoned back to the heads? I guess that's what they were talking about when they said they heard feet marching. Mind the ball. Oh. Did Housie just take one of those guys out? Mind the bodies, Housie. Yep, Housie just knocks those guys out. Hang on, I get the strong sensation that I'm missing something. Try not to take too many more out, Housie. Oh, Housie, please. Oh, no, they regenerate immediately. Okay, we're good. Yeah, okay. Nothing else to see. Let's be on our way. Still staying up on these. The mocking night sky. It keeps giving me these as though I have any way to get back into my house.
We Malgrims have a special relationship with fire. We do not cook over it. We do not shed tales around it. We care not for its warmth. Ours is a different connection entirely. Fire is our window to truth and into the world beyond clay, to which we must return. We are noble beings, bringers of bugs, slime, and mushrooms to help decompose the old and to bring about the new. We are the caretakers of this world, and woe be to those who seek to end us, for they seek to end themselves.
That's really interesting, because this game thematically seems to really have a lot to do with entropy, right? Like, we're in a world where entropy has very much begun to take hold. And the thing that you see sort of in response to entropy and decay. I watched a video essay recently. I cannot remember who made it. It was like a 30-minute video essay from a YouTuber I'd never seen before. They've got like they're not super big. It's I think it's either in the tens of thousands of subscribers or hundreds of thousands, so it was cool to see the algorithm pushing their video. It's a really well done video about how just relating physical decay to digital decay, and it was really cool. But then you see the Mulgrims, who kind of represent the way that funguses and stuff kind of thrive and decay in various plants, but then they were entrusted with fire. So they got the means to avoid entropy. Maybe they were just given the last bit of fire. I don't know. It also seems to come from the stars. Their fire with those pieces. I forgot those seals. I forgot what they were actually called. So it's like some higher being sent more fire to this entropied planet. But then the Mulgrims seem to be trying, like that note just now said something about trying to escape this world of clay. So is this some sort of toy world that the creator gave up on, and that's what's representing entropy? Entropied, nice. Oh no. Oh, Pop Boy. Don't you worry, Pop Boy. We're not gonna let that happen to you. Get some fire on him. Jeez. And he looks so sad. Nah, we'll get you some coal, don't worry. It's not gonna go down like that for you, Pot Boy. No sir, no way. Anything else around here? You definitely do get the sense that a lot of this is just, you know, made up of toys and things like that. Very storybook vibe to a lot of the narrative. This could be representative of someone just kind of creating and playing. This is the world they made, and this is what it looks like when you stop working on a creative work. I don't know. I'm sure I'm reaching quite a bit, but I don't know. It's a game that wants you to reach, isn't it? Whenever you're ready to plop... Yeah, that's the end of the second chapter, so I hope at the beginning of the third chapter I can go into Housey and look through all my stuff. Here's this, soothsayer again.
Dreadful was the day when the sun vanished. The waters dried up, birds went quiet, and the dark itself seeped unchecked into the work table as the cold, chewed paper moon rose over the mountain. The night that followed would be long as the midnight walk.
That's right, and they keep talking about work tables and stuff. You hear about the soothsayer jumping along from the work tables. It really does kind of feel like this is representative of an abandoned project.
The burnt one was there. You do not remember, but you feel it, don't you? You are reborn when need arises. This night, Port Boy needs you, and Moon Mountain beckons. Its call irresistible. A storm is coming. The soothsayers have spoken.
Mm-hmm. So I was there. Could the burnt one have been like the final straw from a frustrated creator who just didn't want to keep working on this project and threw me into the fire? The day the sun died? The day that the lights in the workshop went out and never got turned on again? What on earth is this? Okay, I thought you had a sword there. I'm a little less intimidated seeing it's an umbrella. You don't speak. Oh, you have many faces. You're a very cool lad. I enjoy your design. Okay. Oh shit, it's raining. Where's Pop Boy? Hey. Yeah, stay under there. We can't have your fire going out now, can we? All darkness vanishes. All darkness vanishes for those who keep fire in their heart. I hope so. Maybe we could hang out inside while we wait for the rain to pass. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Are you gonna carry us over this water? I think you are. Alright. So yeah, it is gonna be scripted moments where you can come back in here. Let's play something. So we've listened to the Soulfisher's secret. And clearly we missed something. Find it in the tail of the burnt one. That's a shame. Okay. It is what it is. We listened to this. Yes, let's listen to this now. Grons. What was it again? Hang on. Trying again and again, despite everything. All that breaks, cracks, again. A moment's respite, light, then back. Thanks for all the help. It wasn't enough then. Resistance, refusal, don't want to. No way forward. An impenetrable limit. Okay, items collected in the tail of the loathsome Mulgrim. Already read all of these. Items collected in the tail of the burnt one. I did miss... Okay, I did miss one. I knew I was gonna miss stuff, though. And the Tale of Coalhaven, which I take it we're on now. Maybe. What is this? Tale of Moon Mountain, and the Tale of the Dark, and Tale of the Craftsman's Heart. So there are 4 more chapters to get through. Okay. Let's continue. Let's watch this through each time.
She came back one day from a long while of rock-picking under the gnarly trees. Usually the Merkle had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap. The Merkle dreamt many dreams of the mysterious moon.
Hang on. It didn't play properly. You have to wait until it fully turns off.
The Merkle dreamt many dreams of the mysterious moon and the critters living within its craters, and of the ocean and its deep secrets known only to the sea creatures and the corals, and of the twinkling stars that had so much to tell, but they were too far away to be heard. All of it intertwined in a colorful tapestry.
Got 5, right? Yeah.
And so she woke with a yawn, so big it could have devoured the sun. She had slept for just about a decade. A decent nap by Merkle standards. She smacked her dry lips, looking forward to what the new dawn had to offer as she left her lair and went out into the cool night. Wait a minute, she exclaimed. Night? Where was the sun? Where its warm rays should have been there was only the vast night sky, not a star on its face. Well, the Merkle mumbled softly to herself. Winter was late, so now the sun must be late too. Proud over her sound logic, she went back to her lair to take a complimentary nap.
I notice, not to interrupt the story so abruptly, but I notice that this game, it's VR plays pretty heavily, right? In at least the beginning. There's the option to play in VR. They clearly designed it a little bit around VR, but that's an odd choice, isn't it? Because a lot of the stop motion animation is very low FPS, and as far as I know, you really want to maintain 60 FPS in VR consistently, or you're going to give people motion sickness. So I wonder if that doesn't really play into it when it's just individual models moving like that. Very sad moon. No sun.
The Merkle had taken a nap that had lasted 2 decades. Now that counts as oversleeping even by Merkle standards. She had awoken anxiously this time, feeling misplaced and confused. The confusion grew further into panic when she was greeted not by the sun's life-giving caress, but once again by the silently mocking night sky.
That's all we know so far. It's only a third of the story. Let's listen to another track. Nobodyville. As the dust settled and the somebodies saw the destruction they had wrought, their heads knew what had to be done. Might as well take a moment to look through my stuff. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. The ragdoll. Music doesn't continue playing while you're reading. Never mind then. We'll just look around. I do kind of see why the game is as loud as it is, because it wants you to be able to hear stuff like this from across the room. The textures move around this thing in a really interesting way. It's like... It just makes me wonder if they did actually frame by frame photogrammetry render these models after making them in real life. And the result is, you know, we see the shadows moving around on this thing as the model moves, but I don't know. I don't think so. That just seems so impractical to animate like that. Hard to say. What else we got? The spark, all darkness, yeah, just those two. Okay. The spark, the smallest of things can grow to change everything. This is a unique track. I really like the candle fire animation. That's nice. They look like Luigi's Mansion ghosts. Oh. Very droning, that one. And all darkness vanishes for those who keep fire in their hearts. $37, $32. Except one of the threes is back. Well, a lot of the numbers are backwards. Very nice. Alright. Nothing else to see here. I'll be back in a bit. Got some artwork of the crawlers there. I mean, this just looks like straight up concept art. That's cool. I love seeing concept art reused in-game. But it's, you know, it's a drawing still. It's meant to be a drawing by a person who exists in the game's universe. I always like that. Alright. Away we go. Where has Housie taken us? What on earth? Are you a friend, giant person? I don't think you care about me at all, giant person. Interesting. Is that a bindle? It is. Where are you going? Are you following the bodies, I wonder?
I had a flame once. It was beautiful and bright. Spread its light, brought me and my neighbors warmth. and it was always hungry. No matter how much I fed it, it kept on growing and growing. And one day it got big enough to start walking the long road. I didn't guide it. It dragged me along for the ride. I followed it for a long, long time. Would the road ever end? What was the point of the walk? Things kind of spiraled. Road took me on dangerous detours that didn't make sense. Before I knew it, my flame began to fade until it... Well, I don't think I was meant to carry this flame.
We're not gonna let that happen to you, Potboy. Not under any circumstances. Housie's gotten away from us, though. Let's run. Keeping an eye out, of course, for collectibles. I'd like to get as much of the information the game has to offer as possible. As I can on a first run through, anyway. There you are. Stay close to me, Potboy. I don't like the looks of this snow. What is this strange cat? It's got a funny little bell collar. Ooh, and a collectible. Who took away the sun? 6 of 15. Another wardrobe. Oh. Well, it's convenient.
There once was a freezing cat who was looking for shelter when she came across a dark cave. Step into my abode, offered the dark. It will warm you if you surrender your wants.
I've never been one to surrender my wants. No going back, Potboy. Good to be out of the snow, though. We're gonna get into some... Oh, remember, you can close your eyes to listen for hidden things. How many times have there been hidden things that I couldn't listen for? What even just happened? Must be that. But do I really need to listen for hidden things when usually the eyes glow? If I'm looking for, you know, any eye that I need to see is gonna glow. Anything that I need to listen for is gonna have an eye that glows on it. I don't know. Seems pretty consistently the case that there are visual cues. Hey, I knew we'd find some coal. Here you are. One more. Fantastic. Yeah, look at him go. Sick. That's what I like to see. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Perfect. Everything about you, Potboy. Absolutely fantastic. Well, I knew thered be something. I, Trapan. We're big now. We were little. Every nook and cranny. Everything was so close, so intensely alive. Sometimes I can see it still, again. The cousins visit for Easter. We played in the stairs. Well, that sounds like a very slice of life song. Alright, let's go. It's alright, Potboy, it's alright. No need to fear. If we're in danger, there'll be a hiding place nearby. Whole bit of tomfoolery then. We have to figure out which of these pipes leads where we want Potboy to go. I don't know if there's going to be any actual clues there. Might just be a trial and error situation. Okay, go on then. Okay. Not just a trial and error situation. Probably this one. Ah, right. Let's try that again. In there. Oh, alright. Well, that was easy. Light that up for us. Oh, wait. There we go. Try not to let him waste those. Alright. Very nicely done, Potboy. Very nicely done. Ooh, it is dark in here. Let's fix that. Okay. Doesn't hold a candle. Further into the dark. Oof. Things are getting a little unsettling, Potboy. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if you're not afraid, nor am I. I like this guy. He looks like the guys that are made out of water in the first season of Futurama. On that, no, I'm thinking of a different episode. I was about to say on that planet with the really high gravity, but no, those aren't the same. Planet with the 3 suns. Ooh. Don't think I didn't notice this collectible. Ah, the moonbird. Born anew each time the sun dies, the moonbird feeds on the flickering flame of hope and tragedy. A hunger which can never be sated. Every time the sun dies. So are we to take it then that the sun has died many times before? Maybe just every time the creator, the maker, takes a break? This is what happens to your creative ideas. Oh, do we just, yeah, we just drop down. Oh. Alas over, as the fire of the world faded, so did the creatures of the woods go into deep slumber. Could go that way. Oh, that's death. Where is the coffin? A ways back, based on the loading time. Oh, no, literally right here. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Oh, no, okay, you can get me. Shit, okay. I was not expecting it to close that gap. This is a crawler with a sheet over its head, which is, well, problematic, one, but, for another, much scarier. Run, Potboy. It's a good thing we got a little head start, huh? Oh, wow. It didn't even want me to get a look at that thing. I probably missed a collectible or something on that run, but...
The dark's eyes were much too big and watchful for the cat's liking. She went on to find warmth somewhere else.
It's very cold. Keep close to Potboy and fire. Will do. But how long will Potboy provide warmth? I see. I see. Interesting. Right. I will say, this game is very good at not just being a walking simulator. Oop. Dropped my controller there. Let me write that down. Okay, we paused at a moment when my controller is vibrating, so it's just gonna keep vibrating. This game is very good at not just being a walking simulator. That was at about 3:49. Let's take a quick look. Come back here, would you? Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, shit. I'm sorry, Potboy. It is good to know, though, that if Potboy's fire goes out, all we need is a match. Oh, can I not send you back? Come back here for me a moment. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything to see over here. Sorry about that, Potboy. Oh, I see. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I thought that was the way forward. I see, I was mistaken. I'm almost certain there's gonna be collectibles around here. These candles actually stay on? Yeah, no, they do. I guess they're in wind blocks. Barely, but... Does this go anywhere? No, not really. Okay. Alright, quickly, pot boy.
Then the cat saw it. Rooftops piercing the sky. Approaching the town, she was greeted by a crone. Come, kitty, kitty, you must be tired. Sit in my lap, share your soft fur, and I shall warm you for a spell.
That looked like an actual person, didn't it? Oh, hello. What did you do with the person? Yes, that's what I thought. Here's a map of Coalhaven, a map of the mining town of Coalhaven, such as it is. I see ragdolls. Those actually are probably crawlers, aren't they? Interesting. It's also interesting that the language, at least the alphabet, really is just reused Roman alphabet and numbers and symbols.
Hello, Mother. The well said to give it a match, so you and I could talk again. I hope this works, because that was my last one, and well, it's cold now. But it doesn't matter. We can finally talk after everything. So, how are you? Do they have fire where you are? Not the hellish kind, I hope. Is Father there too? I think you should talk to him again. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I know he loves you still. I love you. Still. I can't feel my hands. I can't feel anything.
So the darkness might be the only thing in this game that isn't benevolent, but, well, you know, that isn't malevolent, or that is malevolent. I'll drop a fire in there, see what happens. Look at me. But it still does provide the path forward. A key. It longs to open something. What is this darkness? Probably that, that door is what that opens. I don't know. The game's definitely giving the vibe of, this mostly being a story about a conflict existing between light and dark. Between light and dark. But I'm wondering if, yeah, it seems, I don't know, it's definitely cliche, but there's nothing inherently wrong with that. A key in the dark, light a match, throw fire into the dark itself, and this is another thing I'm talking about. It uses these a lot to tell you things that you probably could have surmised otherwise, but it's in the name of accessibility. I'll go ahead and put a note. A lot of games do that. Let me see. Let's see. That was at 3:56. Yeah, here we go. Again at 3:56. There we are. Something that all kinds of horror games are doing quite frequently. This might be a useful way to communicate it rather than... I mean, Still Wakes the Deep did that a lot with Kaz literally telling you how to progress a lot of the time. In this game, I guess it's a little different. They're at least giving you a chance to figure it out yourself before you find that note. Gas engines need to leak gas before they can be lit with fire. Oh my. Okay. Oh, that, I see. So what stuff? Oh, right. Nice. There we are. And there it goes. Cool. I see. Okay, so now what I'm gonna want is for you to stand there while I shoot this one. I need you to stand there while I shoot this one. Here, maybe I have to look through the bars to point him that way. No, I can't get a good look. Okay. I don't think I could shoot I don't think I could shoot a match through there. Let's try it. Yeah, no, of course not. Okay, stand there. Stay right there, Pop Boy. Who the hell? Oh. Pop Boy. Stand there. Oh, time for another ad. Oh, for goodness sake. You really have to arc this thing. There we go. Alright, Pot Boy, come with me. Now, these look like scary creatures. Very interesting.
How could this happen? Whoever did this? Oh, the flame warms the righteous, but the wicked who love destruction, the flame burns with a passion. Holy warm the furnace! Feed the thief to the furnace! Feed the thief to the furnace! Coalhaven is doomed! On the wicked the flame shall rain fiery coals and burning sulfur. A scorching wind shall be their lot. Come forth, thief, and confess your hideous crime!
Welcome to Coalhaven, newcomer. Good to see you flame in these parts again. I'll be your guide tonight. This furnace here used to run on coal and fire, don't you know? But a thief stole all our matches, wasted them in greed, you see. Now the ghost has come to smite the wicked and punish the thief who killed us. Well, I guess that's it.
That's a tour on the house. There's a bone right there in the snow. That ain't no place for a bone. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves, and may the worms in our bellies dance again. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves, and may the worms in our bellies dance again.
That's all you have to say?
There's a bone right there in the snow.
He's already said it all. Okay. The thief's right arm, the dark itself will find work for idle hands to do. These bones now yearn for the grave of the thief.
That ain't no place for...
So I see. And it opens doors. Okay.
Oh, do you feel that? Something's changing. That furnace was the soul of the city. We used to worship it, us coal miners did. Fed it trees and fire like it was a hungry, angry god. This broken body's going nowhere. What do I know? I'm just some dead guy. Throw me a freaking bone, huh? But the day of the dark shall come in the guise of a thief, in which the stars shall quietly pass away, while the houses shall be destroyed with intense heat, and the earth and its works burned up. You hear 'em shaking in the cold. The bones are longing for their grave. I can't move, I can't do what I used to, but you have burned clay. You're still able. Your hands idle. The curse of coal haven is ugly and vengeful. A grave matter indeed. The matches were plenty, and then there were few. A thief is the cause of our doom and shame. Oh, the shame. There are many bones out there, you know. Little keys. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves, and may the worms in our bellies dance again.
Get some light. And nothing else that'll make it stand out. Oh, every time you put this away, you have to reload it. Kind of. Oh, is it time already? Alright. I'm not gonna take a break or anything here, but my monitor does need to refresh. I do plan on going for another 2 hours, so I'm going to refresh it. Let's review these notes up to this point then. So I like the eye closing, just a fun mechanic. How many games, let me refine these a little bit too. How many games am I going to miss jump scares in? Yeah. Cool that they made a diegetic way to listen to lore logs when they're talking, when they are talking. Which, you know, nothing novel about that, but I like it. Another chase sequence that was obviously nothing more mechanically robust. Checkpoint system makes for some punishment for some punishment for death. Yeah, independent indecision paralysis and horror summarized in a crossroads. It's interesting that I still choose to stand still while listening to lore. It's quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other. I like that. I really like the eye closing mechanic for the way it hides, the way that it hides what would otherwise be an awkward mesh culling. When the UI tells you to run, it's very clear it's your only option. This game tends to either repeat tutorialization or do so unnecessarily. And it does it again just a second ago. This game is telling me explicitly what to do, but with this game, the cutscenes and animations are so great they don't really mind. crazy that the first of these horror games where I have to figure out where I am on the map based on landmarks and not a cursor. And, you know, it's also a game with a simplistic enough level design that you really don't need to look at that map. And it's a game as well that's very much designed in such a way that if you missed one signpost telling you where to go, there's probably one or two more just lying in wait for you to find them as well. It's a shame to get the direct answer immediately before a puzzle when the story that gives the answer could have just been pieced together by the player. The game definitely seems to prioritize accessibility over satisfying puzzle design. Though if it gives the game a chance to tell the story more completely, I'll give it a pass. I do think it was worth it listening to the Moonbird tell that story, deliver that lore. I enjoyed that. And yeah, the clue that I got wasn't as straightforward as I thought. Yeah, game's very good at not just being a walking sim, even though the puzzles are fairly simplistic, and just the mechanics, you know, that bit where, where I had to lead Pot Boy through the blizzard. That was cool. That was more entertaining than just walking through a snowfield, right? Go ahead and do some stretching. Oh my god. It's always the right side of my neck. Way more tension. Very nice. Suppose this is as good a thing to do as any, right? During this 4-hour intermission. I could do it at the halfway point of the stream next time, I guess. Just start intentionally refreshing my monitor at the 3-hour mark. Looks like it's done. Okay, what on earth is this? Where am I?
There are many bones.
The bones of the thief. They all long for their grave. By the giant furnace, reuniting them could break the curse of Coalhaven. Indeed.
Little keys.
The cat didn't like the crone's crude pettings. Her hands tugged at her fur. Now, rest still, the crone said, as she pulled out a crooked knife. The cat was quick and escaped just in time.
This cat just can't find a good friend. It's okay, Pot Boy. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Close your eyes at the ghost. Oh, so this is... Oh, that didn't work. We'll try this again. So this is like a new enemy that I need to tangle with. Close your eyes at the ghost. So do I have to actually look this thing in the eye and then close my eyes? That's cool. I like that. Light the match, light the match, light a match, light the match. Oh. Okay. That's a really weird effect, I have to say. This is the first time I've looked at an artistic choice the game made and thought, I don't know, a flashlight bulb effect coming from a match. Kind of weird. Nothing wrong with weird, to be fair. this is kind of weird, I will say. I still like the mechanic and everything. It's weird the way the eye closing mechanic is used. Because it feels like sometimes, rather than just using it to get to the solution, you're using it to be further railroaded. 412. Because it's not like it's really helping me right now listening, technically, because I keep going to coffins that don't have what I'm looking for in them. And I get it, the game is guiding me through the story that it wants to tell, but I don't know. Are there consequences for opening one of these that isn't making noise? I don't really want to find out. Yeah, it's the bone. I was under the impression I was listening for it. That's cool. I like that. I like a monster that's not a pain in the ass to deal with. Especially in a game like this. That was pretty good. I still managed to make it a little scary. Interesting. There's something to be said about these monsters. I don't know what yet, but there is something to be said about the ghosts that you have to close your eyes to defeat for the 414. Where is Potboy? I guess he hasn't been here. I hope he's okay. Illustrate. Oh. Thumbelisa and Other Stories. From Hans Christian and Fairy Ring series. Illustrated by Dugald Stewart Walker. I've heard of Thumbelina, but not Thumbelisa. Doesn't seem to be any actual consequences for opening one that isn't speaking. So could I have just trial and errored that without engaging with the eye closing mechanic at all? Did I just go down a point of no return? It shouldn't have been, but yeah. I'm sure I missed something in that sequence too. I wasn't even thinking to look around. We cool? You and me? Yeah, we're cool apparently. Ragdoll without a mouth. Can't speak, you know. That way. I haven't had to replace this match yet. I'm kind of hoping right now I get a chance to look around that area again. You know what? Honestly, they might even be in one of these coffins at this point. There might be good reason to look through the coffins that aren't singing to you, because they might have a collectible hidden within. Excuse me, friend. Can't go that way. Okay. Everyone's so certain there was a thief. That leads me to believe it was a misunderstanding. That was the ghost, I take it. The thing about the ghost, though, is it's so trivial to just close your eyes while looking at its eye. I can't help but feel like it, you know, it takes me all of, what, a millisecond? Yeah, that's worth talking about, I suppose. I'm hesitant to critique this game because I like it so much, but it takes all of a millisecond to deal with the ghost and get yourself out of danger. And you don't even really need to move your analog stick or anything. Your joystick most of the time. So what are the stakes? If this is just something that I have to press a button whenever I see it and it's gone in a second, I don't know. But the thing too is that this game, I don't feel like the developers really want you to be scared with this game. I think the developers want you to just have a good spooky time, which I'm all for. I like a good spooky time. I like silly Halloween stuff. The more silly of the macabre things. Yeah, you can just trial and error this. You do not need to engage with the eye closing mechanic. There's a bone, the thief's leg. It tried to run and it tried to hide, but now it walks home to the grave of the thief.
It killed us all.
I'm not so sure. I think the thief was trying to save you guys somehow. You see, like, that's it. Though, yeah, that is something else as well. Though the last time I did it in the coffin area, it teleported me. So good vibes. You know. Preserves the sort of mysticism surrounding that thing. Oh, I'm sure I missed collectibles back there, and that sucks. Hopefully not too many. Want to get most of the story in the first go-through. A key in the dark. Well, you've seen this before. I guess that respawns. Alright, well, we got the match. Got this thing here to literally light the way. Which I don't like. Yeah, that's something that's a mechanical and kind of aesthetic critique that I have with this thing. I don't like the ghost light that guides you through the whole game. I'd rather take my time exploring environments, not knowing quite what I'm looking for or where. About 421. Yeah, 420. Blaze.
See a ghost.
You have anything to say?
Matches were plenty, and then there were few.
2 more. Skull and an arm, I take it.
The thief loved the stars. Would have plucked them out of the sky if it were possible. But the dark itself stole her stars, turning the thief's sky as black as a cup of joe. And so the thief began to steal matches and lit them hundreds of them, like little stars of her own. The crooked path to the house on the hill lies open. You hear the scream.
God, I keep forgetting that I'm out of a cutscene. This is where I was looking when I put the bone in. It's so good.
There's a lonesome house in Cool Haven up on the hill. A house of fire. We don't go there no more. What do I know? I'm just some dead guy. Throw me a freaking bone, huh? Your flame could bring back war.
So that does also confirm what he just said, not just now, but during that little cutscene. It was the girl that we saw, the ghost of the girl that we saw, who was just throwing bones into the well to talk to her mother.
Wherever she sought warmth, it had a price. The miners needed the cat to get rid of the rats, and the vicar wanted her protection from bad luck. Bony hands reached out from all around her, trying to grab her.
Here's another well, much more obvious of a well. The other one seemed a bit large, but still are we through things. The lullaby, little soul, you charming little wanderer, my life's companion and body's guest. Where are you off to now? I imagine I would have gone through this area eventually anyway, seeing as how there are doors to open and stuff, but let's grab these first. A nameless creature, we saw this one first by that first fire. One of many species found in the forests along the walk. Some creatures prefer not to have names. Very good. We love a funny bird. We went that way. And this is a wardrobe. And this is the furnace. Pretty sure we've already listened to this. Yeah. Just checking for collectibles. Once more down the central path. Nope, looks like we're good on collectibles. Alright. Moving on. Not there, not yet, Potboy. Come on now. I keep talking to you, don't I? Keep talking to you about not running off ahead. You're gonna get hurt. Here's a collectible. There he is, the Soul Fisher. In the beginning, there was the dark, the road, and the Soul Fisher playing his banjo. Or so they say. I believe it. You've got a mask.
Brothers and sisters, hunt down the thief. The matches. Follow the bird matches. Follow the matches. What did we do? Brothers and sisters, hunt down the thief. The matches. Follow the bird matches. Follow the matches. What did we do?
Oh man, it really is. It's a very morose, kind of tragic story being told, at least as far as the world building goes. I think the actual plot of the game is going to be quite hopeful in the end, but the world we're in, lots of tragedy. Who took away the sun? Who took the sun away at 8 of 15? Ugh. Did I miss one of these? It's only letting me scroll through. Well, that's kind of annoying. I hope I didn't miss number 7. I don't remember. I think I got 6 and then 8, which means I missed one of those in that scary place.
What they did. The trail of burnt matches. It leads to the house on the hill. It's them. Burn them. Like they burnt our hope. Our hope. They took it. We'll take theirs. The trail of burnt matches. It leads to the house on the hill. It's them. Burn them. Like they.
We're running out of matches. You've met your match thief. You'll burn for what you did. No matches, no fire, no Coalhaven. You've met your match thief.
A lot of these guys, well, the ragdolls in general, sound a fair bit like one of the voices in your head in Disco Elysium. Can't remember which, but it's very similar. Yeah, this guy.
No matches left to light the oven. We'll freeze to death because of that thief. The oven dead. The thief dead. No matches left to light the oven. We'll freeze to death because of that thief.
This is where the thief lived then, I take it. Probably can't get this way just yet. Oh no, we can go that way, but come on now. But a key is required. I understand. Let's go get ourselves a key. So yeah, it seems like this thief just wanted to keep talking to their mother. Their parents, maybe. Coerced by the dark. Well, coerced. Technically, no, I don't think so. Persuaded by the darkness. Lied to. Deceived. Coercion could have come into play after a certain point, though. Oh, do I not have any damn matches? We gotta do this in succession then. Alright, so... Tell you what, you go there. I'll queue this up. And I'm gonna have you do that. Oh, you get no time at all. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm missing something here then. Oh, but we can find a mask to put on that guy. A very scary looking mask. But where will we find it? Unless, of course, solving this puzzle is what gets it to you. Oops. Alright. Seems to charge up on that. So it definitely makes sense to try and... No, but then by the time you're there, they've all gone out. So... I think we definitely need him to do this. Do we need him to do these? Could I maybe light one? Oh yeah, that's actually exactly what the game wants me to do. Okay, okay. You get over there. I'm ready. Nice. Which is where we'll get the mask. A death mask forged from the mother's fate. It has something to tell, and a ragdoll could help it speak. Well, well.
Ah! It burns! It burns! What's... This isn't my body. The fire, did we snuff it out? Where's... Did I save them? The house. It's ruined. Well, it wasn't supposed to go down that way. They locked the door, threw the key into the woods. Huh. There was so much anger, and now there's nothing. This body is so uncomfortable.
Oh, we're still in a cutscene. It's hard to tell.
While I was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods, with our door key dangling from its tail. I ran, tried to chase it, grab the key, and when I did, the creature turned around, and its face, it was the face of this whole town. The key, I have to find the key in the woods, where the wild things rest. The key. I have to find the key in the woods, where the wild things rest.
Hang on. Anything else? Any more memories? No. No indeed. Alright. Ooh. Don't know why the screen flashed there. Don't think we were seen. Not yet. Oh, you can... Okay, we've been seen now. Jesus. What's the problem? Are you having trouble with the stairs? I mean, you're stuck on the stairs, right? You are. Okay. Well, I'll just go then. Come along, Pop Boy. I don't think we're in any danger. The game does not understand that we are not in danger. Here, let's run a little further just to try and reset that area. This is immersive bug fixing for the game. I mean, it's good to see how intense the music can get. Yeah, there we go. Weird. Okay. Just could not deal with that change in altitude, but it got up those other stairs just fine. Hopefully that's a kind of a freak thing. That. Grab some matches. What all do we have to do here then? We need to light that. In fact, we might not. Yeah, it's not a puzzle situation. It's a distraction situation. Go on. Oh, I see. Okay. Shit. That was close. Feels good to have accomplished it, though. Shit. Oh my god, alright. Okay, you can't actually re-up on that. That's fine. I think we'd benefit from a mulligan there. Alright, let's try that again. Nope, not that. We want that. And I don't know, I kind of just want to give it a cursory glance over in that direction. Doesn't look like there's any collectibles to be found around here. Okay, let me get in position first, or at least closer to position. Good man, good man. Now, I stand here and what happens? It's weird how these work. Now you would think that would freak this thing out. Everything it ever wanted right there. Good try, good try. Odd that we get this little section. There you are. Where to now? Well, there's a coffin. Oh. Where are you going? I don't think you should go in there, buddy. Okay, well, guess we're all going. I gotta write this down because I mean this is just it's such a trope. Walking by sleeping beasts trope. 442. There's the bone. Are we gonna get a scripted chase sequence? A key. It longs to open something. Oh, time to go. I think the only option now is to actually run. Oh boy. I mean, this is a good chase sequence. Yeah. That was a good chase sequence. And it ends in a chase sequence. Though a good one. Because, you know why it was good, actually? I wouldn't even go as far as to say this was intentional. It was good because there was a moment. There was a moment or two where it was unclear whether running was the best option. That's how you do it. That's how you make it remain scary. Ambiguity. That's all horror games are. Towing that line of ambiguity. The crawler, made with corrupted clay from underneath the work table. The crawlers are always starving, and on the hunt to repay the debt of fire owed to the dark itself. Oh my god. That's really cool. They're the discarded clay, the dirty clay that's gathered dust beneath the table. We got the key.
That's the key.
Yep.
Unlock the door.
I will.
Please. I want to see my home again.
Don't worry. Can I speak to you? Okay, let's do it. Hello? You scared the shit out of me, Pop Boy. You can't do that.
Furnace is getting weak. Council says we're running out of matches.
We'll have to harvest more trees then.
I don't like it. Losing the forest like this.
Not like we have a choice.
Mom, Dad,
Oh, Curly, you startled me.
they're coming here. All of them.
What's that you're holding?
It's just a match.
Okay, there's got to be more to that story. I'm thinking the darkness persuaded her and lied to her to get her to keep taking matches, but I was under the impression she was speaking to her parents in the well because they were dead. But apparently not. The thief's left arm, grasping for something since long out of reach, These bones want to be laid to rest in the grave of the thief. Let's go lay him to rest in the grave of the thief. Come on, lad. Where is the mask? Where indeed? She's not over here, is she? No. Weird, okay. Maybe we'll see her in a moment. Come on,
The
then.
cat felt as if the walls around her were growing taller, the alleyways narrowing. Turning a corner, she bumped into a girl sitting in the snow. In her bony little hands, a lit match. "What do you think of my star?" the girl asked. "Isn't it pretty?"
I take it... Oh, right. No, I was about to say, I take it we're returning to the well. Let's... No. It's that way. Okay. What I was thinking of was that way anyway, where we first saw the ghost. You gotta stop talking when I get a certain distance away. Una Moss. I don't know where that is.
no matches left, we couldn't light the furnace. And the thief paid a terrible price for her burning greed. As the furnace died, one by one, so did we. But before we perished, the dark itself moved into our hollow husk, turning us cold and wicked. If I had a heart, I'd feel great shame for what we did. I'd feel great shame for what we did. The old man feels it too. Should have been long dead with the rest. He just wasn't ready to go. At least he has a reason for sticking around. This Justian, the little bird whispered that the old man wants his song back. Now what the heck does that mean? Am I right? There are many bones out there, you know. Little keys, little keys.
Expecting the narration to come in any moment now. I've already looked around here. Must have. I mean, I didn't even notice that this could have been a door. Another star. Such an interesting touch. The hanging. They look like paper mache stars. Well, paper mache star lanterns, I suppose. Hey, who is this excellent lad? Auntie Merkel. The Merkels are sun-loving beings who are afraid of the dark, yet there are several tales of Merkels who dared to seek it out anyway. Perfect. We love a Merkel.
We killed the thief. She killed the furnace, so we killed her. Murderers all. Murderers. We got carried away. She killed the furnace, so we killed her. The old murderers the one left. He carries the shame of us all.
They can't, because they don't have hearts.
The old man showed us the way to their home. He didn't know it was her, otherwise he'd kept it secret. She was his friend, he was his mentor. He didn't know it was her. The old man showed us the way to their home.
No rest for us after what we did.
It was her. Otherwise, he'd kept it secret.
I know the thief was to blame, but she was just a child. The anger kept us warm, but only for a spell. Now there's nothing left but cold, sharp guilt. So much guilt. Why aren't I dead? I know the thief was to blame, but she was just a child. The anger kept us warm, but only for a spell. Now there's nothing left but cold, sharp guilt.
The stars do look like hanged people, especially when they're not shining.
What have I done? What did we do? I thought we'd just punish her. She was miserable and found comfort in fire. What have I done? What did we do? I thought we'd just punish her.
Shame. The furnace died, so we had nothing left but justice. Sweet justice. Justice won't keep us warm. The shame won't keep us warm. The furnace died, so we had nothing left but justice. Sweet justice.
Oh, that voice. What I wouldn't give to hear her sing again. Those sweet, sweet tunes like fallen leaves of the trees that were. Such a waste. Such a shame. I wish I could hear her sing again. Just once. Just once. Oh, I know she stole from us. I know what she did to our town. But she could sing. This town's not much without fire, no. But it's even less without song. If I could just hear that lullaby one last time, I know I'd be able to move on. I know I captured it once in a melody-keeping head of clay, so she could hear her beauty for herself. But I dropped it in the woods that horrible night. I was mad, so very mad. Burnt one, a little flame. Will you help me? Please, I'm too weak. Find the clay head. Keep her of a song like hers. It went sorta like, oh, darn, I can't remember. If I could, I'd be able to let go. Please find the song. Find the clay head. It has to be out there somewhere. Meanwhile, I'll keep the skull, safe. Yes, safe. Please find the song. Find the clay head. It has to be out there somewhere. Meanwhile, I'll keep the skull, safe. Yes, safe.
God, it's they keep this really, I mean, storybook is the right word for it, I suppose. They keep such a whimsical tone in spite of such deeply dark content. Really good stuff. Great direction across the board. There's 9 of 15. I swear I missed 7, which kind of sucks. But maybe I'm wrong. Won't find out. Well, hang on. Are we still just showing me paper? Okay.
No dance, I ask. No singing, no way. No nasty gold-digging persons, I pray. Darkness listens. In moves ice. No more villagers.
should I know? Why don't you go and find out, freak? Shh, listen. Do you hear it? A song. I hear it. I ask, pray, beg for silence of the dead. But what does darkness give? A singing head.
Yeah.
Like us, yes. But the song, it lingers.
Right, so she convinced the darkness to get this girl to but then at the very beginning we hear that this girl is lighting matches to hear her parents, unless those were different girls. Yeah, but then immediately after that we start getting this narrative about her, using them to make stars. So which is it? Welcome in, Creamies. Welcome in. Good to see you. God, this game's cool looking. Fuck, I love stop motion. Yeah, I really enjoy the art style in general. But you know what I love more? A little guy in the corner. A little guy in the corner. This is the second time you've made reference to guys in the corner. Am I the guy in the corner? Probably am. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Already. I suppose that is 5 hours. There we go. I meant this emote, but I like the gun one too. Ah, I see, I see. Glad it's a blue flame. It'll last a while. What the fuck? The match is already lit. Well, hello, little bell. Oh. Oh. Could have used some subtitles on that one. What? Oh. Whatever will I do? This. Not even sure it's opening ways. I think I'm just being teleported, and here's some strange dog heads. I wonder, did they detach themselves from their bodies? I don't like that it's using these meshes specifically to hide this bell. Oh, speaking of which. Okay. Mainly just because now I feel like I have to check every single one, since this is where they usually put collectibles. Maybe that's the idea. It's definitely a game where they want you to play through at least twice. On account of the collectibles, that a few of which anyway are pretty easy to miss. It's just such a trivial monster. I don't know what I'm supposed to think about it. It's okay. It's okay. A key. Okay, and I got that through there. Right, we're still inside the thing though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're still inside that first thing. I hope this doesn't just advance me straight out of the swamp. I wanted to look around a little bit more. But I think it did. A lot of points of no return that, in this game that you wouldn't really see coming. Yeah, that's worth writing down. Hmm, 503. Light it up, Pop Boy. Or what? What are you doing? There you are. Thank you. Songcatcher. This songcatcher keeps the lullaby of the thief. This is what the old man is looking for. Can I listen to the lullaby as we go?
Does it still keep our song? Fire will tell. Little soul, you charming little wanderer, my life's companion and body's guest. Where are you off to now? I don't know what I thought would happen. I feel a strange warmth, but just as coal runs deep in the earth, so is the shame a part of me, mine alone to bear. Burnt one, small flame. I am grateful, but I will not surrender my loneliness so quickly. I needed to ferment me, season my soul. Please, leave me. Leave me.
I appreciate that it doesn't let you keep talking to it. Crazy this is happening in your house, Jack. Do you need me to call someone? No. It's all in my head. I'm used to it. Not in here anymore. Where did she go? The grave of the thief calls. One last time. This may very well be the best game I've played all year. Honestly, it's the best horror-themed game I've played all year. I liked Silent Hill, but, you know, Silent Hill 2 remake was a remake, right? So, the story was made a long time ago, and this, even still, I think it's better, narratively. I sure would have liked to look around that swamp just a little more, but it's okay. The first playthrough is the first playthrough. You miss what you miss. High praise. It's really, really good. Strongly recommend.
The girl offered her burning match, her last star. But the cat could tell she needed it all for herself. Grateful for her unconditional kindness, The cat left her to her ghosts.
Carries a cold evening's ugly and vengeful, a grave matter indeed. But the day of the dark shall come in the guise of a thief, in which the stars shall quietly pass away, while the houses shall be destroyed with intense heat, and the earth and its works burned up. There are many bones out there, you know.
Sure is beautiful. I put it on my wish list as soon as I saw it advertised ages ago, but I heard it was really short, and I can't really justify buying super short games right now. You've been going for 5 hours, so I guess it must have been bad information. I heard it was like 2 hours. I mean, maybe if you really, really rush it, but I don't see, I don't see on a first playthrough most people getting through this in 2 hours. And I'm a little over halfway through, I think, based on how many chapters there are. And it's on sale right now. That's what prompted me to get it. I put it on my wish list as soon as you first told me about it. But yeah, we'll definitely get another stream out of this game.
The door to the flame is open. It's already there. You just haven't lit it yet. Now, if you don't mind, a little spark. And just maybe we'll be able to die for real this time. In life, I didn't mind a little loneliness, but this is the worst. The furnace longs to burn. Heat up the furnace so we can rest.
It could use a quick, just a couple little updates, I think, to make it so the voice lines trigger properly. And then, there was that one instance with the monster that couldn't get down the stairs. But aside from that, pretty solid.
Light, hint, the hint, furnace, hint.
Thank you. I'm just exhausting dialogue. You don't have to be an asshole. Yeah, okay. Funny enough, though, two of my favorite games ever, Hypnospace and Webbed, are actually super short. Yeah, I appreciate a short game. Someone who puts as many hours as I can into any given game, it's nice to get through one in, double digits rather than triple. Alright, get in there, pot boy. Zoop. It's also very accessible, this game. It's not a difficult survival horror game by any means. Light it up, go on. Get me out of the frame for this. Oh.
Release me. Remove the shroud.
Oh, this is the ghost.
The blanket.
What if I...
Remove it.
No, okay.
I light the match.
Light the match.
The match. Light it.
No problem, no problem. You got it, you got it.
Star.
One last star for you.
Thank you.
No prob, Bob. Oh. fantastic. Still didn't really get any resolution though on, because we heard in that recording at the very beginning that someone was throwing matches into the well to hear the voices of their parents. Maybe it was a different person entirely, and the kid who was burning matches because she thought they were like stars, someone else. Just looking at them as like two different stories, it just seems like, these people were clinging to life here in Coal Town, continuing to mine and continuing to burn until they ran out of an ignition source, and this girl just chose a bit of wonderment and comfort over clinging to life. It's very beautiful. I would much prefer a very short, extremely well curated game rather than a long, meandering one. I think that's why I like sandbox mechanic heavy games the best these days. RimWorld and Zomboid, yeah. Because they're endless, but you can do as little or as much as you want. It's all dictated by you. You don't have to engage with the end game of RimWorld. You can just grow pot and raise buffalo if you want. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
The cat finally settled in front of a giant burning furnace. In its bright flames, she could glimpse a dark future. This did not matter to her, for now she was eternally warm and at peace.
You could also look at it like choosing death, a quick death over clinging to life. We're probably going to wrap it up in a second here, because that was the end of chapter 3, and there are 6 chapters. That's a pretty damn good stopping point, even if we're about 45 minutes early. Next Monday will probably also be a little short, but not too bad. Though I can see the pacing drawing out a little bit as we get further, or quickening. It might even be an extra short stream. Might even be enough time for something else. Yeah, there's Who Took Away the Sun 10. I'm pretty sure I missed 7. We won't know until we can get back into Housey. Which should be any minute, since we just finished the chapter. Whoa. Oh. Okay, I see. We were supposed to continue under the bridge. And here's the soothsayer again.
The flame burns still, and the fire has spread along the walk. The cold takes its toll, and Potboy's flame flickers. But it is still enough for the climb to Moon Mountain, to light the final fire. The road always leads to Moon Mountain. Hark! His fire belongs to the mountain. It came from beyond the moon. You have always been destined to burn. The soothsayers have spoken.
Really nice particle effect too. Because, like, they're handmade clay models, as far as I know, and to see them just blend into this video game space like that is really, really... It's just visually striking. And there's number 11. I probably won't review any of the lore that I have, except to just check which ones I got and which ones I missed. I'll save that as kind of a recap for next Monday. But I'm just waiting until I can get into the house as the stopping point that I'm looking for here.
There's a fella who watches over the Midnight Walk, pointy hat and hollow gaze. He's been around longer than you or I. Some say he was one of the first sculptors to have breath. Some say he's not from around here, but from another maker's work table entirely. Some say he's seen what lies beyond Moon Mountain, but I just think he's lost like the rest of us, and he's waiting for the right one to come along. Waiting for something that'll give him that eureka for his song. He keeps his banjo by his side, but he never plays it. Strange, but he's in no hurry. He's got all the time in the world.
Interesting. He does look a little different from some of the other characters, but not Not to any extreme degree. We'll light his fire and listen to what he has to say. We'll pop in the house and call it a stream. Matches. Keeps a banjo but never plays it. Jesus Christ, game, I feel so targeted. It's just for show, you know? It's the vibe he's going for. He doesn't know how.
The bird one and its flame approaches. The road's been long, hasn't it? And it just keeps on going, don't it? Why don't you rest here for a spell? Change is in the air. Warm winds coming in from Coalhaven. I trust you're not pushing that little flame of yours too hard. He is mighty, no question about it. But between you and me, he still has a ways to go until Moon Mountain. Ah, heck, it ain't my place to tell you how to tend your flame. I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. To feel at home wherever you walk. How's it? What a friend to have on the road, huh? Now, there's an open door invitation, if I've ever seen one. Go on in then. Get some rest. I'll keep watch.
Let me have a few more words with you.
Go on in then. Get some rest.
Okay.
I'll keep watch.
Thank you. All right. It's darker in here than normal. Oh. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh boy. Well. Consumed by the fire I'm creating? Well, let me back in. I wasn't done. Oh no! Where's Pop Boy? Oh. Well, so much for seeing what we missed. And the guy's gone. I don't think I like Housie, Jack. No, you don't understand. It wasn't like that before. Housie's usually so nice and, well, homie. Pop Boy, we have to stop for the week. I'm sorry, but for a week you have to stop existing. Homie, exactly. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit. I'm sure I got a save after that. That's a pretty good stopping point as well. Kind of a change in tone real quick there. That was cool. I'm having a lot of fun with that game. I look forward to finishing it on Monday. It is absolutely, it's worth full price if you ask me, but it's on sale right now, so do recommend. I do love Pop Boy. How could we not like Pop Boy? He's excellent. Right, so that is going to do it for me for the day. I'll be back on Wednesday. Definitely not worth a raid. That's fine. Yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. With some Rogue Trader. No Friday stream this week, so after Wednesday, I'll be back on the following Monday for this. That's the kind of game that Ash would probably absolutely love, so I need to grab it. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think Ash would be really into this. Shame we didn't catch more, but I enjoyed what I did catch. Yeah, no, I'm glad you popped in at all. It was nice having you. Nice having everybody. Furious Ghost, Kurt, Alloy, Alley. Always a pleasure. Just in time for my mom to start watering the plants outside, so that's a great time to stop. And yes, whoa, Twaydor. Yeah, so I'll see you fine folks on Wednesday. Thanks again for hanging out.